Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
In the most holy name of Allah, who came to us, the black man and the black woman here in the hills of North America, in the divine person of Master Farad Muhammad, the great Mahdi, and the one that God, to whom all holy praise is due forever, the Lord of all the worlds. We forever thank him for his coming and for his raising up in our midst a divine leader, a divine teacher, and a divine guide in the personage of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, the last and the greatest messenger of Allah. So it is in their two great names that I would like to greet you once again, my beloved black brothers and sisters in the nation of Islam's greeting words of peace in the Arabic language, which is indeed the original language of the original black man. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now, for those of you, and there should always be at least a few who are unfamiliar with the words Assalamu alaikum. Why should there always be at least a few? I didn't say there should always be a few, because there should always be a great many more than a few. Always. many. But there should always be, if there are not many, at least a few who are not familiar with what we teach on Sunday. Now, why should there be always many, but at the very least a few? Because these lectures are not for those of you who either A, know, or B, think you know. Talk back to me. If there are not at least a few who have never heard the life-giving teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, it is proof that those who think they know don't really know. Is everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
Many of us don't realize that our duty, our job, our responsibility is not to not eat pork, not denounce the Savior and the messenger, and to do for self. Many of us don't realize that our number one responsibility is to get this message of life to those who are dead, to the knowledge of self, the knowledge of others, the knowledge of God, and the knowledge of the devil. This message is part of a mission. It is the crux of a mission that the most honorable Elijah Muhammad said is to give life. Is anybody listening?
Yes, sir.
The most honorable Elijah Muhammad said, my mission is to give life. How can you give life to that which already has life?
Good question.
If you're going to give life, that which you are going to give life to is lifeless. Right or wrong? Now we know that it is an absolute impossibility to give life to the physically dead. Death, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us, settles it all. Let me get my glasses, because the days of me being able to see without them have been over for years. Let's go to the book of Job. We're going to go to the 7th chapter. Now, if anybody did their job, those of you who should always be at least a few, meaning Christians, I want Christians watching these lectures every Sunday, because the Bible so teaches the most honorable Elijah Muhammad is the what?
Graveyard.
The graveyard of our people. The Bible is the graveyard of our people. If the most honorable Elijah Muhammad's mission is to give life, and the Bible is the graveyard, where are the dead that need to be given life? They're in the church. They're in the religion of Christianity. They're in the white man's poison book that is called Holy Bible. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Job chapter 7, verse 9. As the cloud is consumed. What is this verse calling your attention to? It is calling your attention to a natural phenomenon.
Go ahead.
What natural phenomena is it calling your attention to? It is calling your attention to a meteorological. Talk back to me.
SAT word.
SAT word.
Yes, sir.
It is calling your attention to an atmospheric. It is calling your attention to a natural phenomena that takes place in the skies above our head. It deals with the formation and dissipation of clouds.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
In other words, weather. Some of us tell the weather with our elbows, our wrists, our fingers, our hips. Various parts of our body because we have arthritis. Uncle Arthur, we call him.
Come on.
Some of us tell the weather with various parts of our body because we've had metal pins put in. Various things have happened to us physically, and we can tell the weather with our body because when it gets cold or when it gets rainy or whatever, this thing that has happened to our body, it causes a reaction. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
All right. I don't want to go too far off on a tangent, but it has been demonstrated scientifically that the moon, is the moon under our feet or is it above our heads?
Above our head, sir.
That the moon and its cycle around the earth has a physical effect on the female body. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Facts.
The menstrual cycle.
Yes, sir.
The moon literally has an effect on the female's menstrual cycle. That's not all the moon does
Correct.
with respect to how it affects human beings. You all right?
Yes, sir.
I mention that to say that the natural phenomenon that takes place above our heads as well as beneath our feet, there is much to learn about those natural phenomena, and there is great spiritual significance to that natural phenomena, and that is why the Bible constantly, in an effort to teach you, the Holy Quran constantly, in an effort to reach you, constantly refers to the natural phenomena of creation.
Go ahead. That's right.
In these natural phenomena are the secrets of God Himself.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Teach.
If you think you know God and don't know nature, then you don't know God.
Go ahead. That's right.
And that's why Jesus and other prophets tried to teach you nature as a way to teach you God. Are you listening to me?
Come on.
The whole of creation is the University of Islam. You might not like the term Islam,
Come on.
but the whole of God's creation is the university of the Creator.
Go ahead.
Study the creation and you will learn the Creator. Talk black to me. Now let's get back to Job,
Yes, sir.
trying to teach you God, trying to teach you the Creator, but using the creation
Come on.
as a way to bring you to the Creator.
Yes, sir.
What His ways are, what His truth is, what His true path is. As the cloud, you're going to learn something about God.
Yes, sir.
You're going to learn something about His religion.
Go ahead.
You're going to learn something about His creation, His law, His way. As the cloud is consumed and vanisheth away.
Come on.
As the cloud is consumed and vanisheth away.
Yes, sir.
There is a lesson in that phenomena for you to learn about God, about the truth, about his religion, about his way.
Come on. Come on.
So he, meaning as the cloud, is consumed and vanisheth away. So, meaning is going to be something that is about to be said. This thing that is about to be said reflects
Yes, sir.
the way a cloud is consumed and vanisheth away. So he that goeth down to the grave. Hold up.
Hold on.
We got a cloud being consumed and vanishing.
Yes, sir.
We have a he that is going down into the grave.
Come on.
And according to the Bible,
Yes, sir.
the two are alike.
They are light, you know.
Meaning the same thing that happens to a cloud. It is consumed,
And
it vanishes away.
Yes, sir.
He who goeth down to the grave
Yes, sir.
is consumed
And vanishes away.
and vanisheth away.
Oh, hey.
This is why it says, so he that goeth down to the grave shall come up no more.
Right. Vanished.
Shall come up no more. Shall come up no more. Death settles it all. Once the physical body dies, that's it.
Yes, sir.
What the hell are you talking about? Happy heavenly birthday. What in the hell is a heavenly birthday?
Right.
Talk back to me. Happy heavenly birthday is something that we say in order to feel good about a natural phenomenon
Yes, sir.
that we have not wrapped our hearts around
Yes, sir.
and therefore cannot wrap our heads around. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Someone we love has died. According to Joel chapter 7 verse 9, when they were put in the grave, they were consumed and they vanished away.
Go ahead.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. See.
It's not something that happens instantly,
Right.
but over years,
Yes, sir.
the body decays
Yes, sir.
and it returns to the earth from which it came. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Yes, sir.
Talk back to me.
Yes, sir.
The Lord giveth, and what else does he do?
Take it away.
And the Lord taketh away.
Yes, sir.
The Lord gave you that loved one, and the Lord took that loved one away.
Come on.
The Lord gave you that loved one from nothing, and the Lord took that loved one back to nothing. Are you listening to me? Before that loved one was conceived, that loved one was nothing. After that loved one died, over a period of years, that loved one again becomes nothing.
Teach.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Make it plain.
There is a cycle of life. Life happens in cycles. All right. So as the cloud is consumed and vanisheth away,
Yes, sir.
so he that goeth down to the grave shall come up no more. She that goeth down to the grave shall come up no more.
Yes, sir.
It's a wrap. That's it. No one you love is up in the sky in some sweet by and by. No one you love is someplace in heaven.
Right.
What the hell is heaven? Where the hell is heaven? What are you talking about? Stop living in your feelings and start living in your brain. Talk black to me. Get away from here. Get up here.
Go ahead. Teach.
We black people don't think, we feel. You hardly ever think. You feel everything. Talk black to me. One of the reasons you can't stand me is because you don't feel me. Get the hell out your damn feelings. I'm not going to change the way I come at you. I'm not. You don't like it? Get the hell on. It is what it is. You have gotten to the point that you have truly aggravated me here. You think it's about this. Hell no, it's about this. Any of this that you get from Eric is rooted in this. It's this right here that gets this right here coming at you like this right here. Talk back to me.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Happy heavenly birthday. You wishing people that are dead happy heavenly birthday. As if there's some place in the sky, in a place called heaven. Heaven is a land. Heaven is what?
A land.
A land.
Yes, sir.
Ain't no land up there. The land is down here.
Yes, sir.
Heaven is a land. Your own scripture tells you of what? Milk
And honey.
and honey.
Come on.
Where in the hell is some milk up there? If there's milk up there, what has to be up there?
A cow.
Cows.
The one that jumped over the moon.
Talk back to me. Cut that out. If there's honey up there, guess what else has to be up there?
Bees.
Bees.
Yes, sir.
And in order for there to be honey because of bees up there, what else has to be up there? Trees,
Yes, sir.
flowers.
Yes, sir. Right.
See, when you think, not feel, think. Ain't no way in hell heaven is up in the sky. Everything the scripture teaches you about heaven refers to right here on the ground while you still around.
Come on.
Talk black to me.
Teach. That's right.
Heaven is land, milk, honey. In Christianity, you are taught that your Father God has a mansion or has mansions on 1,000 hills.
Come on.
Hills are down here.
Yes, sir.
Some of you niggas is named Hill. Lauren Hill.
Yes, sir.
What's another hill?
Oh, Mark Lamont Hill.
Mark Lamont Hill.
Yes, sir.
Nigga think he a Muslim. Still Mark, still Lamont, still Hill, but a Muslim.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Boy, we crazy as hell.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Mike is still a Tyson. The nigga still named after a chicken,
Yes, sir.
but he a Muslim.
Yes,
Unbelievable.
sir. Go ahead.
When you first came into the knowledge of Islam, there was a nigga named Malcolm who had been little but became X.
Yes, sir. That's right.
A nigga named Malcolm who was a little became X and then Shabazz.
Come on.
There was another nigga named Cassius
Yes, sir.
who had been a clay.
Go ahead.
But when he accepted Islam, he became a Muhammad and an Ali.
Yes, sir. That's right.
The point that I'm making is when we as Black America came into the knowledge of Islam, invariably,
Yes, sir.
not every now and then, every damn time,
Yes, sir.
a nigga who had a white man's name gave it up for a Muslim name.
Go ahead.
Now all of a sudden, niggas is Muslim and keeping the white man's names. Umar Abdullah Johnson.
Come on.
See, we stupid. And you expect me to be more respectful in the way that I preach you out your damn mind.
There you should
Y'all
be.
all right?
Yes, sir.
You lucky I'm not saying the things I really have on my heart to say. Talk black to me. And as I keep telling you over and over, you are this close to being dead. So I suggest you stop tripping over how I preach. Because that is no priority whatsoever. You almost dead. But you don't believe that. Your Bible tells you that.
That's right.
Your Quran tells you that.
That's right.
But you don't believe your Bible Christian or your Quran Muslim. You are living your life as if we are not living in the time, in the day of judgment. Even though, as the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us, all of the signs that Jesus and all the prophets predicted would be seen at the time, that we would all be this close to death. All of those signs have been fulfilled.
Yes, sir.
So as the messenger teaches, it could happen at any moment. You don't really believe that. Have you written your letter yet?
Come on.
Has it passed yet? Have you written another one if it has not passed yet? If it has passed, have you gotten your X yet? What are you taking so damn long for? Talk back to me, because you claim you with this, but you really don't believe that you're living in a time when at any moment it's a wrap. You're not living your life like that. You are living your life as if you got plenty of time to decide what you want to do. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
But if you really study an Eric Muhammad lecture, there is a sense of supreme urgency. I preach like there is no tomorrow.
Come on.
But you sit and judge the lecture because you think this is a Muslim got talent. AGT. A Muslim not America, a Muslim got talent. So you giving me 7.5s and 6.5s and 8.5s and 9.5s. A few of you niggas giving me 10s.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Like you think I'm up here auditioning for something.
Right.
You crazy as hell. I'm gonna need that air on.
Yes, sir.
Go hit the thing that says system until the black dot goes to cool.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You're this close to being dead. So Malcolm became X. Malcolm became Shabazz. Cassius became Muhammad. Clay became Ali. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Lewis was Walcott and then became Farrakhan after becoming X. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us as long as you still go in this devil's name, you belong to the devil. You take that as Muslim rhetoric. You don't realize that paperwork is extremely important.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You don't realize. You driving down the road and you ain't got your papers right. Your papers ain't right. What happens? They check your paper to see if you have the proper insurance.
Yes.
They check your paper. What paper? To see if you got the license
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
to be driving. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
They check your paper. What other paper do they check? Whether your registration is current.
Yes, sir.
Whether your what?
Registration.
Whether your what?
Registration.
Registration.
Yes, sir.
And if your registration ain't up to date,
Come on.
what happens? You get a ticket, you get a fine, and your vehicle gets towed.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
But God is about to pull up. According to the Bible and Holy Quran, God fitting to pull up.
Come on. Checking your tag.
And he gonna check your what? Registration.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
What's he gonna find? That you still Smith, you still Jackson, you still O'Reilly, you still Culpepper, you still Jones, you still Johnson and Jackson. What's gonna happen?
Gonna be fine.
You gonna get fined. Not physically fined as far as money is concerned. You're gonna be penalized.
Yes, sir.
Talk back to me.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You go into the impound. What's the impound? The lake of fire with the devil.
Go ahead.
Because your paperwork ain't straight. You don't have any paperwork that establishes your registration with your nation.
Right.
You do have paperwork that establishes you as being registered as a member of this nation.
Right.
You got a driver's license, you got a social security card. Talk back to me. You got a birth certificate.
Yes, sir.
The white man got paper on you. He's got paper on you. The white man got papers on you. And you just take it for granted like that don't mean nothing. Like all you got to do is say all praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I'm a Muslim. I believe in the life-giving teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I don't eat no pork. I wear bow ties. I eat bean pies. Talk back to me. Yeah, I got knowledge of self.
Yes, sir.
I'm with Elijah. All praise is due to Allah. But I'm Elijah Muhammad. You got any papers? No, I ain't got no paperwork, but you know, what? You got any paperwork? Nigga, where your paperwork?
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
What the hell make you think the devil is sophisticated enough to require you to have paperwork, but here come God. Supremely wise over the devil, supremely powerful over the devil, but paperwork don't matter. I mean, we are crazy as hell.
That's right. Yes, sir.
You got a loud mouth, foul mouth, belligerent attitude having nigga yelling at you every damn week about getting your paperwork right, and you still ain't doing it. You take God for a joke. You take the devil serious.
Facts.
You get your paperwork straight with the devil,
Oh, yeah.
but you ain't gonna get your paperwork straight with God.
Oh, man.
That's a nigga.
That's hilarious.
Because niggas think God care how they feel.
Right.
Niggas live here.
Yes, sir.
Allah knows my heart. You're right. Allah does know your heart.
Yes, sir.
But ain't nobody asking you about your heart.
Right.
Where your paperwork?
Right.
I'm not questioning your heart. I want to know where your paperwork. You think that the condition of your heart overrules your paperwork. No, it doesn't. Because at the end of the day, there's something that's not 100% correct, even with your heart,
Go ahead.
if you haven't taken care of your paperwork.
There you go. Yes, sir. Back.
Because this that you in your heart say, all praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. This that you are embracing so much with your heart, with your feelings, requires you to have your paperwork right.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
But you playing games with them papers. Now, the white man has papers on you, meaning you are registered as a member of the white man's nation called the United States of America. God has made his appearance known and the time known of the judgment and destruction of America. So if God is going to destroy America, is he not going to destroy Americans? And if you are a registered American, why do you think you won't be destroyed with all the other registered Americans? Talk back to me. If God is the destroyer of America and Americans, why do you believe that without being registered as a member of God's holy nation, that God is going to save you from the destruction of the white man's wicked and evil nation that you are registered as a member of? Ain't nobody listening, brothers. Even though Elijah told you that this process to become registered with the Creator's nation is absolutely essential to him saving you and delivering you. Manual. This is the FOI manual. Some of you buy it on the street corner or between two street corners. Because some of you are so entirely insane, you are between two street corners selling FOI manuals. Y'all all right? Dear Savior Allah, our what? Our what? Deliverer. That's the letter you have to write to become registered. It has a great deal more to it. But he's our what? Deliverer. What do you mean he's our deliverer? Elsewhere, it says he's our redeemer. That's what deliverer means in this particular spiritual sense. Allah, God, is our redeemer. Now, many of us, especially in the South, we know what pawning is. Title pawn. Various pawn shops. Not porn. We know porn too. I'm not talking about PORN. So don't get your nature rising. Just relax. Talking to my nasty name. I don't want my nasty niggas getting excited. Pawn, P-A-W-N. You go and you pawn your television. You go and you pawn your car title. You go and you pawn your stereo. You pawn this. You pawn jewelry. You pawn things. You have a certain amount of time based upon you going to a pawn shop and saying, I need X amount of dollars. They determine the value of what you are pawning. And then they give you cash. And they give you a certain amount of time to what? Redeem what you have pawned. Are you listening to me? Redeem, meaning get back something that you gave up, whether willingly or unwillingly. Is anybody listening this afternoon? There is a written, not just verbal, a written contract between you and the person, the pawn shop. There's a certain time limit that you have to go and redeem that property. Are you listening to me? You are given something in writing. And whatever you are given in writing, you go and present with your cash. Nobody else can come and just get it unless the time has expired. You go to redeem your property with money, but you better have that paperwork too that establishes you as the owner. Are you with me? Okay. Well, it's the same thing with God in the last days. In order for him to redeem you, you got to have your paperwork right. He has to be able to have paper on you. God got to have paper on you.
Yes, sir.
In order to redeem you. Are you listening to me?
Loud and clear.
If the white man got paper on you, but God does not, guess what? God can't redeem you. Are you listening?
Yeah.
But you still taking your time, BSing, procrastinating, thinking you got time to decide what you're going to do. You better get your papers together. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now back to heaven and heavenly birthdays. Heaven is a land of milk and honey, as we said earlier. That means cows, bees, trees, flowers. Your own teaching in the church is that heaven has pearly gates. And in order for you to get into heaven, you have to go through these pearly gates. Gates made of pearls. If there are pearly gates in heaven, guess what else got to be in heaven? Water.
Come on.
Why does there have to be water in order for there to be pearly gates? Where do pearls come from? Clams. So heaven got to have clams.
Right.
In order to have pearls. In order to take the pearls out the clams and make some gates with them. Are you listening to me?
Yeah.
The more you think about, not feel, damn your feelings. Use your brain. The more you think about what God through the prophets teaches, what you yourself teach in your religious belief system, the more you think about heaven, the more it points to earth, not sky. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
So we have established whether you want to accept it or not, that there is water in heaven. There are clams in heaven. There are cows in heaven. There are bees in heaven. There are trees and flowers in heaven. There's honey in heaven. Y'all listening to me? That means, again, whether you like it or not, heaven is not a place up in the sky, but it's right here on the ground. And it's while we're still around. Heaven is a condition of life, so teaches Messenger Elijah Muhammad. When you enjoy peace in life, with freedom, with justice, equal justice, and with equality, equal justice, under God's law. When you enjoy these essentials of life, peace, freedom, justice, and equality, that's a heavenly life. That's a heavenly existence. You have heaven while you are still alive, right here on earth. But when you are blessed with the gift of life, and you are denied in whatever way, form, or fashion, for whatever reason, you are denied peace. You are deprived of freedom. You are deprived of equal justice under the laws of God, under the law of man. Then your life is a hellish life. You're in a hell of a condition. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
When you broke, you don't say, I'm broke as heaven. When you cold, when it's cold outside, and you don't have the month of May, my temptations next. When it's cold outside, you ain't got the month of May. You outside in the cold with no coat on. You don't say, ooh, I'm cold as heaven. You don't say that, do you? When you haven't eaten in a good while, those of you who eat 3 meals a day and snacks in between, it's 7 o'clock p.m. and you ain't ate nothing all day. Your stomach is not touching your back. Your stomach has kicked your back out. You don't even have a back. You don't say, man, I'm hungry as heaven. I ain't ate all day. Right or wrong?
That's right.
You say I'm hungry as hell when you're hungry.
That's right.
You say I'm cold as hell when you cold.
That's right.
You say I'm broke as hell when you ain't got no money.
That's right.
Because whenever your life is such that something negative is going down and is significant, you always associate that with hell.
Come on.
You 3 foot tall, and a nigga 7 foot tall come walking by. Damn, nigga, you big as hell. Right or wrong? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You don't say you big as heaven. You say you big as hell. When a nigga come by and he got them guns,
Yes, sir.
and you walk in the gym and you can barely get 100 pounds up, and he throwing up 400 and 500,
Yes, sir.
you say that nigga strong as hell. Right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
You are always likening hell to conditions of life,
Go ahead.
demonstrating that in your very nature you understand what hell is. I don't give a damn what your pastor teaches hell is. I don't care what the hell the Bible or Quran says about hell. In your very nature, you know that hell is a condition of life, and that's why you always refer to said conditions associated with hell.
Yes, sir.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
When things are going really, really good, what do you associate that with? You say, man, I'm in heaven.
Yes, sir.
I'm in so-and-so heaven.
That's right.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
What you mean you in so-and-so heaven? Wherever so-and-so is, that condition of so-and-so, you associate it because of how positive it is. You associate that with heaven. Showing that you realize that heaven is a condition of life. Talk black to me. But you're talking about happy heavenly birthday. And you're referring to someone who no longer has this gift that's called life. Who no longer is in a condition that you would associate with heaven.
That's right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Let me make like it's Ramadan and drink some ice cold water.
Yes, sir.
Can I get an al?
I'll be a little lot.
Can I get a hamdi?
Yes, sir.
Can I get a la? Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. I need an al, a hamdi, and a dulillah. Alhamdulillah.
Yes, sir.
Ain't no heaven up in no damn sky, and ain't none of your relatives up in the sky. Nobody that you ever loved in life is up in no damn sky. Death settles it all, and your Bible says so. Job chapter 7, verse 9. As the cloud is consumed and vanisheth away, so he that goeth down into the grave shall come up no more. So when the most honorable Elijah Muhammad says that his mission is to give life, certainly he can't be referring to physical life, because once physical life ends, the person who was alive is consumed and vanisheth away. Are you listening? Consumption and the vanishing body.
Go ahead.
If you just leave the dead laying out, the process of being consumed and vanishing will happen even quicker. There are birds that are scavengers
Yes, sir.
that will smell the decomposition of that body and come and start picking that body apart.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. There are flies that will smell that dead body.
Come on.
I shouldn't say smell, baby. But they will know that that body is dead, and they will start eating on the body and laying eggs.
Yes, sir.
And those eggs will form maggots, and the maggots will feed on the body.
Go ahead.
Are you listening to me?
Come on.
There are various animals that feed upon dead and decaying flesh that will pick that body apart.
Go ahead.
And then there are atmospheric conditions that will finish the job. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You actually prolong the consumption and vanishing by embalming and burying. You take somebody, you dig a hole 6 feet deep, you digging the hole down, then you take the body and you lower the body down. And then you start crying and going crazy when you see the casket start going down. I've been to funerals where the loved one was very much loved by those that he or she left behind.
Yes, sir.
And they were strong at the funeral. Strong.
Buddy.
Didn't bust a tear. Got to the gravesite.
Yes, sir.
Everything was all right.
Yes, sir. I feel.
And then, once the body started body being lowered into the ground. I'm not mocking. I'm just saying. Seriously, I'm being for real right now. I'm not mocking. I get it. I don't want to mock your grief. I seriously don't. I am an a-hole, but not that bad. All right?
Yes, sir.
I get it. Okay? Relax. You see that body going down, and the reality of the loss throws you into an emotional tailspin. But here's the thing. You're going through all of that because the body is going down. And then later you say, happy heavenly birthday. You saw the direction that body was going. Why do you think the body is up now? You saw the body going down. Come on, brothers and sisters, what the hell? You say, well, their soul rose up. When did their soul rise up? If their soul rose up before you put them down in the grave, what are you going so crazy for when you see the casket going down? You know they in heaven already. What's your problem? Your loved one is up in heaven, and you snotting and crying at a funeral or at the gravesite. For what? They're in heaven. They're in a better place. But your nature tells you they're in the worst place they could possibly be. Yeah. Non-existence. That's why your nature makes you grieve. Are you listening to me? Islam is your natural religion.
Come on.
So when the messenger of Allah tells you death settles it all, and your nature, your natural reaction to death corresponds with what he teaches, that is to say to you that your Christian beliefs, that's not your religion by nature. Whatever God's religion is, that is your natural religion. Whatever your nature is, that's what God's religion is. Are you listening to me? You know death settles it all. That's why you react the way that you do. But in order to feel good about something that you can't mentally wrap your head around, you start believing things that your nature tells you are not true. Why do you need something unnatural to feel good? Why doesn't nature make you feel good? Why do natural phenomena, why? What is it about the natural phenomena of creation that doesn't give you enough good feeling? You're a part of that natural phenomenon. Life takes place in cycles. So what the hell is your problem? One of the reasons you grieve so much over the loss of life is because you suffering so much hell in life that the loss of the life of someone you love is just adding more insult to the injury of your life in the first place. Are you listening to me? Whoever this individual is that you had so much love for, they didn't live a very good life. They caught so much hell in the life that they lived. You catching so much hell in the life that you live, that any additional negativity, any additional suffering is just piling on more and more and more grief. So the Holy Quran teaches that for those who believe in God, in his messenger, and his true religion, which is Islam, not Christianity, they shall have no fear, nor shall they what? Grieve. Nor shall they grieve. If you and your loved ones are enjoying a condition of life, of peace, with freedom and equal justice, freedom, justice, and equality, you don't get as upset with the loss of their life. You know that they lived their life fully. They lived their best life. You lived your best life. You accept the cycle of life, the part of death that is in the cycle of life. You accept it. You actually celebrate the life of the person who is no longer living. You claim that's what you're doing right now, but you're not celebrating that person's life. You use that terminology to make you feel better because you're grieving. Your whole life is a life of grief. You don't have no peace in your life as a black man or woman in white America. You don't enjoy freedom as a black man or woman in white America, although some of you think you do. I was talking to a particular radio talk show host recently. Brother Gerard X, you know exactly who I'm talking about.
Sir, yes, sir.
And this man began to tell me that he was so free, that things have changed for us as black people in America, and that we as black people have to admit that.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. When you're a black Republican, that's how you talk.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
So he started talking about how free we are. In particular, how free he is.
Wow.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
He said, he stressed it. He said, no, I believe it. I'm as free as a bird, he said. I'm free to go anywhere I want, do whatever I want, blah, 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 blah. And I'm looking at him because I like him and I respect him.
Yes, sir.
But I'm looking at him, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
When you say something like that and you black to a Nation of Islam minister, there's a whole lot of things going on in that Nation of Islam minister that he's choking up and not saying to you.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me out of respect. You don't enjoy freedom
Come on.
in white America.
Come on.
You don't enjoy equal justice under the law in white America. You are not free to go anywhere you want. You think you're free to go anywhere you want because you are tolerated to go a lot of places that you used to not be tolerated to go.
Right.
It is the liberals that are tolerating you in these places.
Right.
It is the degree of liberal influence or control that forces conservatives to a degree to allow you to go to these places.
Right.
But there are places, and they are many, many places, that if you really think you're free, take your black behind there, especially at night, and you'll be shown that you're not as free as you think you are.
That's right.
There are places white folk have determined, okay, look, the laws of our federal government and some of our state governments are, we got to put up with niggas to this degree right here.
Right.
Therefore, we are going to retreat from these areas to areas about to tolerate no niggas. Talk black to me.
That's right.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Take your black behind through there, and you'll come up missing. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
There are places that if you go, the peckerwood may catch a case, but you're going to catch a cat. Because the peckerwood is going to let you know you don't belong here. Isn't that what happened to Ahmaud Arbery?
Yes, sir.
It's a hell of a thing for you to be in Atlanta talking about how free you are as a black Republican. Well, you in Atlanta. You're in the bluest area of the red state of Georgia.
Yes, sir.
Listen to me again. You're a black Republican, red, talking about how free you are in the bluest Democratic, bluest area of the red state of Georgia.
Yes, sir.
All you got to do is go down there where all Ahmaud Arbery was. That super red area of Georgia where Ahmaud Arbery was. And run through the neighborhood. And some peckerwoods will ride up in a truck with a rifle. And you'll end up dead. And the damn prosecutor will try to cover it up.
Yes,
and only when it hits the national news media and it blows up out of the rednecks' control will there be a limited degree of justice served. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. See.
Why would you tell me that you can go anywhere you want to go? With Ahmaud Arbery being dead.
That's right.
You're not making no sense. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
When I first came up in the so-called Nation of Islam back in the 80s, Michael Griffith wasn't able to go wherever he could go in New York City, and that's blue as hell. Democratic, it's blue as hell. Yusuf Hawkins got his head bashed in New York City
Yes, sir.
because he went someplace where white folks don't let niggas come. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Teach.
And the list goes on and on and on. We as black people are not free to go wherever we want to go in white America. We're not free to do whatever we want to do in white America. When you get rich and you are able to live in a neighborhood where the homes are $750,000 to $2 or $3 million, and you're driving your $150,000 automobile through this neighborhood of $1 million homes or nearly $1 million home, and the Peckerwood police officer sees you driving through, and you look like the nigga that the white man has made you. You got tattoos all over your body. Your hair's all over your head. You got grill all over your damn mouth. You bumping that nigga porch monkey music that you love so much, talking about hip hop is damn slop. So here you go. Bumping your whatever. With your multi-million dollars on your way to your house, Peckerwood police officer sees you, pull you over. And because you thought you were free, you were not able to get out of your heart and into your head and understand what's going on, so you have an emotional reaction. What you stopping me for? You only stop me because I'm black. You think a black man ain't supposed to be living? Now you mouthed it off.
Right.
You about to get your head busted to the white meat. Talk back to me. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Henry Louis Gates, a man achieves the highest degree of education that America has to offer.
Come on.
Living in a fine neighborhood.
Yes, sir.
Lots of money. Wealthy homes. Valuable homes. Forgot his key.
Right.
Now, when you make as much money as Henry Louis Gates, why don't you just call a locksmith and have him come and let you in the damn house? I'm not saying he did anything wrong, because he didn't. The man is at his own house where he been living for who knows how long. How in the hell you don't know this man's house? You ain't never seen this man going in and out this house all the time he been living there? Henry Louis Gates is at his own house.
Yes,
Obama's buddy.
yes, sir.
Obama is your buddy, and he's the president of the United States.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You trying to get in your house. Peckerwood neighbors see you, call the cops. The cops come because you're not free to live wherever you want to live. Police come, disrespect the hell out of you. And because you live in here, I'm Henry Louis Gates. I'm a PhD. I'm wealthy. I live here. You start mouthing to whatever degree at the car. So they lock your behind up. Maybe tighten you up a little. I don't know how much they tightened you up. I have to ask Archie Bell. I might have to ask some dreads. Maybe they tightened you up a little. I know they handled you rough.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
They might not have whooped your behind, but they handled you rough.
Yeah, they slid up a rap.
Took you down to jail.
Right.
Now here's the president of the United States. He says the police acted stupidly.
Right.
In America, don't you have free speech?
Yes, sir. Supposedly.
That's what the Constitution guarantees you, free speech.
Yes, sir.
The president is sworn to uphold the Constitution,
Yes,
right or wrong.
Yes, sir.
So he freely speaks
Yes, sir.
about an incident that took place with his friend.
Yes, sir.
They both went to Harvard.
Yes, sir.
Obama didn't even have the freedom to say that. Obama said that the cracker police in Massachusetts went crazy.
Go ahead.
It became such an incident, Obama had to invite Henry Louis Gates and this Peckerwood police officer to the White House for a beer summit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
A beer summit. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Obama had to apologize for what he said about them racist police officers who harassed his friend. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
He had to get up and say that when he spoke, he should have calibrated his words differently. Why? You're the president of the United States.
Come on.
Trump don't give a damn what he say or how he say it,
True.
but Trump is a redneck cracker.
Come on.
You's a half-black nigga.
Come on.
So you can't talk like Trump talk. You can't speak your mind the way Trump speaks his mind.
Right.
You a nigga president
Come on.
in the eyes of the white man. You ain't no nigga president in this man's eyes. You half Kenyan and half cracker.
Right.
You half goat herder from Kenya, and the other half is paid woman from Kansas.
Yes, sir.
So you have goat herder and have cave woman.
Mark Irish, I think she was, something like that.
Who the hell knows?
We sort of had cousins over there.
Lord have mercy.
Yes, sir.
not even free as the President of the United States to speak your mind when a great injustice has happened to a close friend. But if you're a black Republican in the bluest area of red Georgia, you think you're free as a bird. Talk black to me. We're talking about the truth.
Yes, sir.
And we're talking about the devil's opposition to truth.
Come on, speak.
We're talking about the truth and the devil's opposition to truth.
Yes, sir.
It is the devil's opposition to the truth that I read from Job 7 and 9
Okay.
that has you wishing people a happy heavenly birthday when they're not in heaven. They could have been in heaven while they lived because heaven is on earth.
Yes, sir.
It's a condition of life on earth. They could have been in heaven. But now, like a cloud is consumed and vanisheth away, they have gone down to the grave and will come up no more. Their soul did not leave their body and go up to heaven.
Go ahead, speak.
Talk black to me. If their soul left their body, when? When? Did it leave their body the moment they died and start floating up into heaven?
As you were, sir.
Did anybody witness any of this?
As you were.
Talk back to me. There are many of us that have seen a body die, and I'm one of them. I saw the nurse pull the plug on the machines that were keeping my mother alive. I witnessed it. I was standing right there at the foot of the bed in the hospital, in the ICU. They pulled the plug, and there was still a connection, and there was a couple of jumps, and then there was the flat line, and then I don't know how long it took, but it was a very short time after the plug was pulled. I literally heard and saw her physical body deflate. I heard the breath of life exit her body, and I saw her body deflate. Now, I didn't go anywhere after witnessing this. I still stood there. Certain relatives that were there, because we were all there. Certain relatives that were there began to snot and to cry. I'm standing there, you know. I didn't go anywhere. I didn't see no soul float out of her body. Talk back to me. I didn't see my mother's soul leave her body and go no damn where. Nobody else saw it either. When did her soul leave her body? I want any relative of mine to tell me, when the hell did that happen? You don't know when it happened. You can't say when it happened. But you will say that it happened. And you will wish her a happy heavenly birthday. I get the emotion. I love the two. I'm a mama's boy. I ain't no daddy's boy. I'm a mama's boy. But I don't live here. I live here. Talk black to me. I knew that when I heard and the body deflated, that's it. It's over. Technically, it was already over because only machines were keeping her alive.
Yes, sir.
What what you call soul or spirit is produced by brains. What you call soul or spirit is produced by brains. Somebody who acts a certain way that produces positivity, bust them in their damn head. Give them some kind of brain trauma. And then watch their spirit, their soul, their whatever totally and completely change. Because the brain is what produces what you call soul and or spirit. So a traumatic brain injury turns that individual into a whole new person. Vascular dementia will turn that individual into a whole new person. My stepfather developed vascular dementia before he died. And certain people in the nursing home where he was try to do certain things, he'd be fighting them, cussing them and fighting them. The boxer. Cussing them and fighting, kicking and whatever. Vascular dementia. What do you mean vascular dementia? Affecting the brain. Vascular meaning veins, affecting the brains. Are you listening to me? Turn my stepfather into a whole different person. Because what you call soul or spirit is produced by brains.
Yes, sir.
Anybody listen?
Yes, sir. See.
Okay. So when the brain is dead, that person is dead. I don't give a damn what else is going on. Once the brain dies, the soul is gone. The spirit is gone. There is no longer any spirit being produced by that body because the brain is dead. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
So before they pulled the plug, I don't know whether it was right for me to do this, but the doctor was trying to explain to my stepfather what was going on with mom. And he was fighting it emotionally and this and that, the other thing, and he was trying, he was in a state of denial. That's the first stage of grief.
Yes, sir.
And at a certain point, I just went in. I said, Dad, Mom is gone.
Yes, sir.
That's it. Because he kept saying, well, let's do this and let's do that. Dad, she's gone. It's over. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Not clear, sir.
I feel some type of way about the fact that I did that, but I couldn't keep myself from reacting to it. It's like, you're not dealing with reality here. And me, I'm trying my best not to deal with reality. What do I mean when I say I'm trying my best not to deal with reality? I understand what's going on here. And I want it to be easier for me. It will be easier for me if everybody just accepts it. You sitting here, you're prolonging the grieving process. Give it up. I get it, but come on now. But again, I feel some type of way about that because who in the hell am I to tell him, to talk to him like that? I was 47 years old, and this man had been with my mother since I was 4. 43 years. I watched my grandfather damn near go nuts when my grandmother died, my mother's mother. They had been together over 50 years. I watched it happen. I never seen my grandfather cry like that, ever. My grandfather was a super strong man. Man. Man, when my grandmother died, he broke the flock down, all the way down. I mean, he cried them super deep cries. I mean, he cried from so far down and so deep inside. I'm like, damn. So I watched that happen. Then I watched my stepfather go through the same thing when my mother died. Who the hell am I? I ain't never stayed with no woman for no serious amount of time. I've been through wife after wife after wife. What the hell I know about staying with a woman that long? Raising children with her from start to finish. I don't know what that's like. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Some of y'all are on your way to it. You married a woman. You stayed with the woman. You produced children with the woman. And your children, you've been there with the woman and the children, raising them on a daily basis, blah, 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 blah. I mean, you lived a whole lot of life with this woman. I don't know what that's like. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
So I feel a certain type of way, like I need to just stay in my lane and let a man go through what the hell he's going through. Now, to my defense, to be fair to me, I literally, no exaggeration, on my mother's grave and my daughter's life, I literally sacrificed any grieving that I was going through to help him go through what he was going through. I focused on him and helping him, understanding him, having empathy for him that I got because I saw what happened with my grandfather. So I knew what he was going through. And I decided that I was going to make it about him. So I never grieved myself. Y'all listening to me? My sisters saw this and wondered probably what the hell is going on with me, because they know how much I love my mother. So they might have been thinking at some point he's going to go nuts. I don't know why he ain't reacting the way he's reacting. They wanted me to sit there and help them put together the burial arrangements and everything, and I was like, whatever, oh, that's cool. Whatever. I was in a hurry to get the hell up out of there. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I made it about Pop, not about me. It was nothing I could do with the sisters. They're females. Nothing I can do with you. But Pop. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
The point that I'm making is, maybe I'm overmaking it, but the point that I'm making is, I knew what the deal was. Later, I realized that the doctor was full of crap.
What?
Yeah, because he kept acting like there was a chance for about 3 days. The doctor kept acting like there was a chance. everything was all right. Look, my mother hit her head. She had a sickness that was so serious that she wasn't supposed to cook. Because if she cut herself, she wouldn't stop bleeding. No, not hemophilia. It was something else. But the sickness would not allow her to stop bleeding if she started bleeding for whatever reason. She hit her head. So she started bleeding inside her head. It couldn't stop. So her brain drowned. Your brain, as a security officer, I had to take first aid, CPR. Your brain can only live a few minutes without oxygenated blood going to your brain. Are you listening to me? That's why the chest compressions are so important. You have to push oxygenated brain or blood to the brain. You following me? Not just blood, oxygenated blood. When you give breaths, you're really not doing nothing. Because the amount of oxygen you are breathing into the person is not enough to oxygenate the blood sufficiently to keep the brain alive. Basically, whatever degree of oxygen is already in that person's blood, you'll be better just to do chest compressions. Because what you're breathing into them ain't really enough. That's why when you have the proper tools and equipment and you give in chest compressions, they come with oxygen and put on the person. Because you don't have enough in your exhale to actually make a difference. Are y'all with me? All right. That's what I'm saying. Now listen, she hit her head in the bathroom. Ambulance is called because when she hit her head, she passed out. Well, what you passing out for? Because she had a consciousness for that long. Because the blood was drowning your brain. That's why you lost consciousness. Don't tell me that all the minutes that it took to get you to the hospital, that when you got there, you was still alive. You was dead on arrival. Y'all listening? Yes, sir. There was no way that your brain went that long without oxygenated blood and you were still alive. No, you weren't. You were gone. Yes, sir. It was a wrap. But the doctor, for two reasons. One, hospitals are in so much trouble financially from people running up bills that they can't pay, that hospitals have a difficulty being profitable. So they want to run as many tests, do as many procedures. If you have the insurance, run as many tests, do as many procedures as possible, make the bill as high as possible to offset the losses that you've taken for people coming to the emergency room ain't got no insurance. Y'all listening to me? Yes, sir. So that's number one. We're going to milk this insurance for as much as we can. Also, we don't want to just give the family and loved ones the absolute raw truth. Just like that, it's too sudden. Let's give them time to emotionally and psychologically adjust to this reality before we hit them with the ultimate bad news. Are you listening to me? We will gradually lead them to her being dead. I didn't realize this was what was going on until afterwards. Because, I'm going through whatever emotion I'm going through too. Wait a minute. After it was all over, I'm like, wait a minute. This cracker was lying the whole damn, she'd been dead. She was as dead when I told my father, look, Pop, she gone. She was that dead when I first went to the hospital after I heard what happened. She was that dead then. But they wanted to run up that bill, and they wanted to give us time to accept it. And it took my emotions going down for me to realize, damn, she was dead before she even got there. Your brain cannot go without oxygenated blood, but that long until it dies. And once it dies, that body is no longer has a soul. It no longer has a spirit. The only reason the heart is pumping and the lungs are expanding and contracting is because machines have taken over what the brain was controlling. Are you listening to me? Machines can expand your lungs and allow them to contract. Machines can make your heart beat. Machines can make your blood circulate, but machines cannot give you spirit or soul. Are you listening? Once the brain is dead, that's it. So if you're in a coma, your brain dead. There's no soul in that body. There's no spirit in that body because the brain is dead. Now, when a human body dies, the brain decays, decomposes. It's gone. Will you please tell me, once the brain is dead, before it even decomposes and is gone, what spirit or soul went anywhere? It didn't go anywhere. It simply stopped existing because the brain that produced it died. Is anybody listening? So please spare me with happy heavenly birthday. Listen, black man, black woman, stop it. For a people who suffer as much as we suffer, we got to give up all this damn emotionalism. You need reality. Now, I understand that your black reality in white America is such that the last damn thing in your emotion, in your psyche, is more reality. That's the last thing you need. But it's exactly what you need. You need to get up from here and get up in here. Stop it already. Oh, I know Uncle Joe is smiling down on us from heaven. Your Uncle Joe is smiling with what? What is your Uncle Joe smiling with? Your Uncle Joe doesn't have a mouth no more. Your Uncle Joe's mouth decayed. Maggots ate it. The earth consumed it. There are still teeth in Uncle Joe's skull, but soon those will be gone too. They're going to decompose. Your Uncle Joe is not smiling down upon you from nowhere. You said that only your Uncle Joe's soul went up. Souls ain't got no mouths. So how can a soul smile? Souls ain't got no eyes. So what the hell are you telling me that some relative of yours is looking down upon you with no eyes.
Right.
If the body dies and you don't bury it, the crows, the ravens, whatever bird of prey, the first thing they eat is your damn eyes. The first thing they look for, the eyes. What are you talking about? You need reality. What is reality? What does the Quran, what does the Bible say reality is? Truth. Truth. What is the number one thing Satan the devil opposes? Truth. Reality. Right or wrong?
That's right.
So the Bible says God told Adam and Eve, don't eat from this tree. Because the day you eat it,
Right.
you can call Reynolds, you can call Saran, it's a wrap. What did the serpent come and say? The serpent came and the serpent painted a picture of reality that was false. Is anybody listening?
Yes, sir.
The serpent lied to the woman.
Go ahead.
God told the man and the woman the truth. The truth was reality.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
But the lie that the serpent told the woman was an illusion. It wasn't the truth. And because the woman accepted the serpent according to the Bible, the man and the woman according to the Quran,
Go ahead.
it's a hell of a thing when you want to blame the woman. Everything her fault. But you the leader.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
If you're a woman and you getting happy because I said the man is the leader, let me make you a little happier. The man who taught and trained me, Keith Muhammad, very few men, the only man I ever saw that was harder on women than him was his father.
Come on.
Let me repeat myself. The only man I ever saw harder on women than Brother Keith was his father, Brother Robert. That's why I'm the way I am. I got it from Keith. He got it from his father.
Go ahead.
But this man, who was so hard on women, trained me like this. Whenever a man is having problems with a woman, it's the man's fault.
Go ahead. Jeez.
Eric, the so-called woman hater. Eric hates women. One of the women I was married to tells people that he hates women.
Wow.
That Eric, the woman hater, believes, stands on that truth. Whenever a man is having problems with a woman, it's the man's fault.
Come on.
I stand on that. I'm not budging from that. Not yet. Probably not ever.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
It's the man's fault. Women are like, oh, yeah. Hold up now. Want the punchline? As black niggas in white America, it is usually the man's fault without nuance at all. Ain't no punchline. Nigga, it's your fault. You on that bull-ish. And that's the problem. Talk black to me. You not being a man like you supposed to be. That's the damn problem. Now here comes the punchline. If you start being the man that you're supposed to be, you're going to have an even bigger problem. Hello? You will produce more problems with a woman by standing on your square than you produce not standing on it. It's a whole lot of you knucklehead women taking care of a damn man right now. That man is living off of you. He ain't providing for you. He's not protecting you. He's not husbanding you in the sense that he is not growing you. Are you listening to me? And you like that black devil because he gives you nothing. Some of you make the mistake. There was a real man near your life. And there was a banana peel between you and him. You stepped on the damn banana peel and slipped and fell into that man. Now you got a real man in your life. A man that knows he's a man. A man that knows he's the man. A man that ain't gonna put up with your nigga chick madness. He knows he's a man. And he knows you're a woman. You ain't bowing your breasts at him. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
You ain't got no damn chest. You got breasts. You don't bow your goddamn breasts at me. He ain't gonna tolerate that mess. Are you listening to me? He knows his lane and he knows your lane. And he insists. He's uncompromising in the principle of you staying the hell in your lane.
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Don't you get out your place with me. That's key. Talking to a woman. Don't you get out your place with me. And I'm the same way. Don't get out your place with me. Straight up. I don't give a damn if you don't like me. I didn't ask you to marry me. I'm not talking about no woman I have married. I'm talking to all y'all right now. Oh, I can see why he ain't got no wife. I can see why. I can see. Nigga, I ain't asked you to marry me. Don't give a damn if you don't join my temple. Ain't worried about you not wanting to marry me. Did I ask you to? Shut the hell up. Don't get out your place with me, because I ain't the damn one. Period. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah. He had Napoleon syndrome. He got little man whatever. Don't get out your place with me. Because you will get that smoke. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So some of you slip on a banana peel, end up in a relationship with a real man. Now, it's not your fault. I realize that. Anybody listening to what I'm saying? It ain't your fault. I realize that. But your black existence as a female in white America has been a no-man experience.
Wow.
You don't know black manhood.
Right.
You have no reason whatsoever, well, almost no reason whatsoever, to be able to cope with a man asserting his manhood in your life. You don't have no whole lot of reason to be okay with that.
Right.
That has not been your experience. Your experience with black men has been weak niggas, dumb niggas, stupid niggas, punk niggas. It ain't been real niggas. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir.
A woman will submit to you if you're a beast with her physically. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Because that's how the white man trained her.
Make it plain.
The white man's beast type dealing with the black woman. It was being a beast with her that got her submission. So when you one of these brute beast niggas, you might not be so much abusive with the hands on the woman, but you rough and just stupid as hell in the way you handle her. Are you listening to me? You dog the woman. You drag the woman. Even if you don't beat the woman, you dog her out, you drag her. That crazy chick love you. Because the white man is a two-legged dog.
Go ahead.
And that's how he got her love.
That's right.
So you come mistreating and abusing her, you get more out of her. Talk black to me. Boy, I ain't making no friends this afternoon.
Teach. Teach.
The point that I'm making is,
Yes, sir.
this has been her experience. So when you come standing on your square, she don't have no experience in dealing with you. She expects from you what most black men, quote unquote, most black men,
Yes, sir.
she expects from you that.
Right.
You coming at her a whole different way. She believes that she is supposed to be able to step in your lane whenever she feel like it. She believes that she doesn't have a lane that she's restricted to, and she better stay the hell in it. She doesn't feel like that.
Right.
Especially if you're the one imposing that on her.
Teach.
She feels that she is free to be out that lane that you say she better get in and stay in. She feels that. She thinks that. She believes that. And if you don't let that happen, that's a problem. It's a bigger problem than when you ain't on your square.
Right.
She can handle that because that's what she's used to. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. This is why when you was a nigger, you had a better relationship with your woman than you have now that you a Muslim.
Go ahead. Teach.
You done became a FOI now.
Yes, sir.
Your condition is improving mentally, morally, spiritually. You becoming more of a man now.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Teach.
And she's having a problem with it.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me. You too black.
Go ahead.
As a man, you are now too black in this white man's America. So you being that black in a nation that's that white coming with. Y'all ain't going to be able to pay y'all bills. Y'all ain't going to be able to do this. You ain't going to be able to do that. You ain't going to be able to do this. Because this black stuff you come in with, it's going to get in the way and mess up everything. Talk black to me. You even talking about separating from America and going and having a nigger country. All this comfort and convenience in America, and you want me to leave this and go to some black country where you ain't gonna let me wear my tight jeans? You ain't gonna let me wear my low-cut blouses? You ain't gonna let me wear my blonde wigs and my fake nails and eyelashes and all the nigger chick stupidness that I love so much? Hell no, Negro. Talk black to me. I'm free as hell to be the nigger chick that I am in white America. You talking about a black nigger Muslim country where I got to wear the long damn dresses and cover my hair and submit to my man. Hell no. Talk black to me. White man let this black woman have too much freedom, and she's not willing to give it up. She ain't willing. So again, long time to make one point. Again, whenever a man is having problems with a woman, it's the man's fault. Even if you was a nigger, and now you a Muslim, and you trying to be the best man that you know how to be based on the teaching and program of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, the problem that you having with that woman now that you getting your life together is your fault. Oh, damn. Wow. Wait a minute. Minister Eric. Can a nigga get a break? Nope.
As you were, sir.
Because sometimes the area of your fault, brother, you're the leader. The area where you are at fault is in the choice of the woman in the first place.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't choose properly. You didn't choose properly. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Make it plain.
Sometimes you will think that the woman you was with is the worst B.I. stop that Minister Eric that ever lived in the annals of human history. Cut it out, brother. And I feel that way about some of mine. But it's not true. That's me being here instead of here. No, it was my fault every single time with no exceptions whatsoever. I don't give a damn how strong I was on what square I thought I was on. It was still my fault because I didn't choose properly. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
As a man, you need to choose a woman that you are compatible with and she is compatible with you. I'm not dealing with the quality of the woman. Bruh, leave that alone. I'm leaving that alone. I'm not making no qualitative judgments on no woman I've been with. Because no matter how good the quality was, if we weren't compatible, then it could only have ended in disaster. Talk black to me. Here's the problem, though. Still your fault, but here's the problem. When you're a follower of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, a quote-unquote strict follower of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, the pool of women that you have to choose from is so small, you almost have no choice but to make a wrong choice. You almost have no choice at all.
Yes, sir.
voice for Elijah Muhammad right now in 2025. I don't give a damn what you think about that, how you feel about that, blah, blah. Call me whatever. It is what it is. Okay. I've been in the Messenger's teachings, studying the Messenger's teachings for 42 years. And I'm a crack soldier when it comes to this thing called Islam. Stripes in the game. Who the hell am I supposed to marry? Marry who? What woman is compatible with that?
Good question.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Any woman with qualities that's compatible with that, she ain't following the messenger. And if she's age appropriate, she raising damn great-grandchildren. Somebody done had that woman for the past 40 years. Who the hell am I marrying? Talk black to me. Well, I ain't been married in what? A decade or more? Who you gonna marry? You go picking somebody to marry just because she's a Muslim.
Go ahead, teach.
But she has no stripes in the game. She has no record of being a female soldier for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad that's anywhere near compatible with yours of being a male one. How the hell y'all gonna get along? Your perspective on Islam is so different from hers. You can make her out to be this horrible individual, but that probably ain't true. Y'all just ain't compatible. She don't see this thing the way you see it. She don't feel it the way you feel it. She ain't as militant as you. What woman is as militant as I am? I'm talking about a follower of the messenger. What woman is as militant as I am? I didn't say there are none. I said, don't put words in my mouth. Don't think you smarter than you are. Because I know one that is as militant as I am. But what I'm saying is this. What woman? The woman that I have in my mind right now ain't right for me. We ain't compatible. She's militant as I am, but that,
Yes, sir.
just that alone is not enough. There have to be other areas of compatibility. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I did not intend to go this direction in this lecture, but it is what it is.
True.
You know damn well that you are, to whatever degree, a hardcore follower of the messenger. So you let some nice hips and some nice hips and a pretty damn face
Come on.
pull you in. But this woman don't even believe in Master Farad Muhammad. She does not believe in the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. She's a disbeliever.
Go ahead, teach.
Y'all ain't compatible.
Teach.
You wouldn't even be with her if it wasn't for your bad choice. You wasn't thinking with this head. Talk black to me.
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
What you had for this woman, because what she was packing was lust, and you fell into lust.
Teach.
Now you're going to try to make a relationship that began with lust.
Teach.
Now, if you think I'm playing self-righteous nigga, you think I've been married as many times because I ain't done the same damn thing? Some of those marriages began with, damn. Woo. That's how the marriage started. The word is mine to Master Farad Muhammad. Booyah. That's how the damn marriage started. Then after, booyah. Damn. Whoa. Now I'm going to try to make a marriage out of it. Quit playing. Poor choice. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You choosing based on BS. You done seen some sister that's a lost found packing it like you very rarely have seen it packed. You done kicked it to her, fornicated with her. Now you trying to turn it into a marriage. Because you've been listening to these niggas give you marriage advice and telling you, you need to go make one, go raise one up. That ain't what the messenger teach us to do, brother.
Come on.
The messenger does not teach us to go out in the world and raise one up. You crazy as hell. So you done brought some woman into the ranks of the quote-unquote nation of Islam with your genitalia.
Wow.
You done genitailed her in the MGT. That used to be me. So trust me, I'm not being no self-righteous hypocrite. I've done it. I know it. Been there, done that, bought the t-shirt, took it back. I ain't trying to raise nothing up. The hell I'm gonna do with your greener than new money self? You were just eating hog 6 months ago.
See?
Talk black to me. You was wearing a blonde wig 18 months ago. What the hell I'm gonna do with you? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You are a fish who has been pulled out of the water so soon that it could be very easy for you to flip back in. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
You don't really believe in this thing. You don't really love this thing. You gotta be kidding me. Let me read something to you.
Go ahead.
Hopefully this pause won't be too long and awkward.
Take your time, brother.
Holy Quran, chapter 49, verse 14. The dwellers of the desert say, don't get caught up on the dwellers of the desert part. The only reason it says the dwellers of the desert is because when this verse was revealed, that was the nigger that was being dealt with. It was a sand nigger in the desert. The principle is not something that refers only to desert Arabs. There's a principle here. What is the principle? The principle is people saying. At that time, the people who were saying this were the desert dwellers. The dwellers of the desert say, we believe. Say, meaning this is what Allah through the prophet is telling the believers to say back to them once they say, we believe. Say this to them. you believe not, but say, we submit. In other words, you say to them, you don't believe, just say you, don't even say you believe, just say you submit. And faith has not yet entered into your what? Hearts. And if you obey Allah and his messenger, he will not diminish aught of your deeds. Surely Allah is forgiving, merciful. You don't believe, just submit. Allah is forgiving, Allah is merciful. All you need to do is just hear and obey. And his forgiveness, his mercy, you're going to be all right. But don't be bowing your chest like you believe. No, you don't. Faith ain't entered your heart yet. Verse 15. The believers are those only. Who else are the believers besides what verse 15 says? Nobody. Because it's saying the believers are those only. Meaning whatever comes after only, ain't nobody that don't fit this, no believer. The believers are those only who believe in Allah and his messenger. Then you don't stop with belief. You first believe and then something comes after the belief. And whatever this something is that comes after the belief, if that ain't coming after your damn belief, you don't really believe. It ain't really in your heart. Just submit. Just say you submit. Believe in Allah and his messenger, then they doubt not. They don't doubt after they believe. And struggle hard. Oh, suki now. They believe in Allah and his messenger, then they doubt not. These ain't no doubting Thomas niggas. They doubt not. They 10 toes down. They ain't wavering. They ain't playing. They doubt this thing. And struggle hard. Do what?
Struggle.
How?
Hard.
You know, a lot of you who have problems with my lectures, and again, if you have a problem with the inappropriate language and behavior that I engage in, I'm not mad at you about that. My word is bond to Master Farad Muhammad. You're right, I'm wrong. That's it. Get over it. This is not something I'm denying. You're right. I'm wrong. Don't pretend as though there's a dispute between me and you. There is no dispute. You're right. I'm wrong. I submit to the fact that you're right. I'm wrong. So I'm not playing this arguing back and forth with you where that's concerned as if I won't accept the truth. No, you're right. I'm wrong. That's it. Now don't get mad at me if I move on from that to something that matters even more than that. And then try the nigga watching Dr. Phil don't know what the hell you talking about crap. Oh, he's deflecting. I'm not deflecting a damn thing. You can't deflect by telling somebody, you're right. I'm wrong. That's not deflecting. That's submitting. But what you want in terms of submission is two things. One, you want me to dwell on that.
Right.
You don't want me, after accepting and admitting, you don't want me to move on. But once I accept and admit, There's nothing left to do but move on. But see, the second thing is the thing you think there is left to do. Well, if you admit you're wrong, why you keep doing it? Niggas. Let me tell you again, like I told you last week, why I keep doing it. Matter of fact, I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to let the messenger tell you why I keep doing it. And if you can't accept it from the messenger, what the hell you want from me? Page 135. We are generally sinful.
Go ahead.
We easily yield to temptations.
Go ahead.
Now, what does the messenger say you should do as a person who is generally sinful and easily yields to temptation? Pray continuously to the one true God, Allah, for guidance.
Yes, sir. Teach.
That is the best way to strive to be upright in a sinful world. What else does he say? As often as we sin, we turn to him in prayer. He is most merciful and grants us pardon. You don't want Allah to be most merciful to Eric and grant me any pardon over a damn lecture and some words I said in a lecture and some attitude I displayed in a lecture. You don't want Allah to pardon me for that, but you fornicated. You eat more than one meal a day. You ain't fasting 3 days out of the month. Talk back to me. You eating all kinds of things that How to Eat to Live say is taboo. You ain't got no damn business eating. I mean, you doing all kinds of nigger crap. Master Farad Muhammad said he better not catch you weighing other than yourself. You fat as hell. Talk back to me. But for some inappropriate words and attitude in a damn Sunday lecture, you want Allah to withhold his mercy and his pardon from Eric. You want my ministry destroyed. You want my temple lost. I mean, you just want me in hell. Over some words. Just some goddamn words. Like goddamn. Because I just said that, you want my ministry destroyed. You want my temple gone. You want me to suffer all kinds of chastisement and loss because I said that. And because I'm constantly saying things like that. God, you stupid as hell. You got a book that tells you that as often as we sin, we turn to him in prayer. Now, this chapter on prayer, like I said last week, this is the most no attention paid to chapter of all Muslims in the Nation of Islam. But I know every single prayer in this chapter. I say every single prayer in this chapter during the 5 times per day that I pray. There's other prayers that ain't in this chapter. I know those too. I'm talking about the ones in this book. There's not a prayer in this book I don't know. There's not a prayer in this book I don't say. Every day. You ain't that. Because in your self-righteous hypocrite heart, nigga, you don't think you need that. But see, I know how effed up I am, so I know I need that. So I'm on that like stank on-ish. Are you listening?
Yes, sir.
As often as we sin, we turn to him in prayer. He's most merciful. He grants us pardon. And then often you done prayed to him because of how messed up you are. out of his abundance of mercy and forgiveness, he grants you pardon. And not only sometimes, but oft times, you drift back again to some other flaw. Drift back again. Flaw. So do me a favor. Since I just told you from Elijah Muhammad's own mouth why, if I admit I'm wrong, I don't stop. I just read it to you. Now don't ask me that again. Straight up. You don't want the smoke from Minister Eric. I'm telling you. The believers are those only who believe in Allah and his messenger, then they doubt not and struggle hard. Now, how do they struggle hard? They turn around while they're preaching and blow their nose. No, that's not how. How do they struggle? How is this hard struggle manifested? What does God say? I don't give a damn about niggas. What does God say? Come on. Is the hard struggle. How do you say that in Arabic? Jihad. They struggle hard with their wealth and their life in the way of Allah. Such, nobody else, such, only these, such are the what? Truthful ones. And what do the devil-minded ones do? To those who are true. Opposition. Oppose them. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Meaning those that do doubt, that don't struggle hard with their wealth, don't struggle hard with their life. Those who are not the truthful ones, those who do doubt not and struggle hard with their wealth and their life, them niggas oppose them. Them niggas oppose them. Verse 16, say to them, would you appraise Allah of your religion? Oh, you telling Allah that you believe. Like he don't know whether you believe or not.
Go ahead.
Like he needs you to tell him whether or not you believe. He don't know already. Would you appraise Allah of your religion? And Allah knows what is in the heavens and what is in the earth. And Allah is knower of all things. What else does it say about these niggas? They presume to lay thee under an obligation by becoming Muslims. You join the temple, and instead of doing what your manual says, ask not what the nation can do for you. Ask what you can do for your nation.
That's right.
That ain't you. If you don't feel your joining the temple is working for you, you out. You complaining. You turning hypocrite. You getting sour. Say to them, lay me not under an obligation by your Islam. Rather, Allah lays you under an obligation by guiding you to the faith if you're truthful. If you're truthful, then the obligation is on you by Allah. Surely Allah knows the unseen of the heavens and the earth, and Allah is seer of what you do. Now, according to verse 15, chapter 49, you have a description of what that verse says are the truthful ones. Do I doubt? You can't tell me I doubt. What do I doubt? Nobody will get up in your ASS and pitch a goddamn tent and roast marshmallows like Eric Muhammad if you dare get out of pocket with Farad or Elijah. I'm a beast. I'll come at you with everything I know how to come with. How do I doubt? I'll smack verbally. I will smack anybody, anytime, anywhere for getting out of pocket with Elijah or Farad. You know why? Because I don't doubt this. I believe this. People who are enemies of this will tell you that about me. Brother Gerard S.
Sir, yes, sir.
When I debated Polite,
Yes, sir.
did you see that video?
I did. I don't know if I saw it live, but I know I saw it. Yes, sir.
If you probably can't find it now because Sonetta's Punk A Triple S took the videos down.
Yes, sir.
Remember what the title of my lecture is. The Truth and the Devil's Opposition. He took my videos down and then started bringing as the Nation of Islam representative somebody who was brought into Islam by me, flunked out of the class that he was in under me, went somewhere else. What the hell are you doing? That's the devil's opposition to the truth. If you're the strongest voice for it, let me show you how dumb niggas are. If you're the strongest voice for Elijah, keep Allah out front. Keep the messenger out front. If you are the strongest voice for Elijah, and Elijah is the second self of Farad, which makes Elijah your number one enemy. You look at the chairs, and the chairs are empty. You look at the membership, and the membership is small. You look at the man, and he doesn't impress you either. But you're looking at everything but the one thing you're supposed to be looking at, Allah and the messenger. All the white man cares about is that the strength of my voice is being used to promote Farad and Elijah. He's not impressed with me. The white man ain't impressed with no damn Eric. Why should he be? But since I don't represent me, and I represent Elijah so hard, so strong, that's a problem.
Go ahead.
I'm like the butt of a cigarette plucked in the dry, parched, what do you call it? Parched vegetation. I'm a butt. Okay? A booty, a butt. I'm a butt. I don't want to use that ASS word. I'm a butt. A behind. Of a stinking, nasty weed plucked into the parched, dry vegetation on the side of the damn road. That's all I am. But what devastation can that butt bring about? A wild fire. Because the atmospheric circumstance that butt is plucked out the window is perfect to produce a conflagration that burns out of control. The chairs are empty. That means I'm just a butt. I'm just a small little heat source. A small heat source. I'm not no big flame. I'm just a small heat source. Look at the chairs. Look at the membership. Look at everything. Look at the man. All the stuff you ain't impressed with. That's the cigarette butt. Plucked. Why is the cigarette butt plucked? Because it ain't nothing. It ain't useful for nothing. It's not considered valuable. That's me. Pluck. But here's what the devil knows that a nigger doesn't know. The devil knows that we are dry as hell. The devil has read his Bible and he knows we are the dry bones in the valley that Ezekiel speaks of. He knows that our condition is super parched and dry. Forget the bone part. We are super parched and dry. So that little butt, pluck, the devil knows, even though that's nothing but a little butt, the devil knows that if it hits that vegetation at the right time, under the right circumstances, it will produce a conflagration that will burn acres and acres and acres and acres and acres of land and consume all kinds of resources trying to contain it and put it out. That's the white man. A nigger is a hoe. The chairs are empty. He ain't nothing. He been down there teaching all these years and he ain't got but one person with him.
Come on.
Yes, sir.
Devil ain't no nigga.
Not at all.
The devil understands
Yes, sir.
heat source,
Go ahead.
fuel. When I was in the police academy, see, he police. Oh my God.
Yes, sir. See.
When you are working at a prison, you have to go to the academy to get post-certified.
Teach. Teach.
Everybody listening?
Yes, sir.
I wanted to get post-certified so that I could work extra jobs for police officers who thought I was such a sharp security officer, they wanted me to work on their accounts. So they told me, go and join a police department so we can use you. Or go and become a correction officer so we can use you. Do whatever you got to do to get post-certified. They told me to even go and do a sheriff thing where you won't even have to really work except for events. But get post-certified so we can use you. So I went to the police academy in Milledgeville. When I went to the police academy, part of the training is firefighting. So I learned about fire. And it was right after I learned about fire that a nigga pissed me off. And then the cracker, who should have took my side against him, took his side against me. And after the class was over, I just got up and walked out, went to my dorm, packed up all my stuff, went down to the warden of the prison, or the jail, no, prison that was there, because the academy had a prison there too. Went to the front desk, told the lady, I'm out of here. She said, well, wait a minute. She went and told the warden. The warden said, come on in my office. Let's talk this thing over. I'm sitting up in the office. He trying to keep me from leaving. I'm like, gone. I'm out. This ain't for me. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
So I didn't get post-certified. I had one more week to go and I left. I'm like, whatever. Don't piss me off. because I don't give a damn. And I will back that up with action. I don't care what the situation is. I don't care. I just don't care. So I walk the hell up out of there. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But to produce a fire, you need fuel, you need a heat source, and you need oxygen. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Do you know what actually burns? Everybody thinks that it's the fuel, meaning the log. Let's say it's a fireplace. Everybody thinks it's the log that's burning. That's not what's burning.
Oh, two.
That is not what's burning. What's burning is the vapor from the heat. The heat is vaporizing the log.
Okay.
As the log heats up, that solid starts turning into vapor. And once the vapor gets hot enough, that's when you see a flame. The log is never burning. It's the vapor being produced by the log being heated. It is literally the smoke that's burning.
Okay.
That's why when you put the heat source under the log, at first the log just smolders. The smoke is the log vaporizing. Once the smoke gets hot enough, it turns into a flame. And then the fire feeds itself. You don't need the fire that's under the log no more. The fire now feeds itself. The fire of the vapor on top of the log and starting to go down and under the log is producing vapor, and the vapor is burning. So as long as you still have log, the fire is making heat, the log is making vapor, and then the fire is burning the vapor. Once the log burns out, there's no more vapor, so there's no more fire. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
Butt, cigarette butt, lit, a super small source of heat, plucked out the window. But the circumstances that is plucked out the window in are exactly perfect for a fire. That's how the white man sees me. I don't give a damn how you do. That's how the white man sees me. This nigga is burning. He's a lit cigarette butt. A lit butt of a cigarette. He's a small spark. Nothing to be concerned about. But them dry niggas all around him, that spark can cause them to combust at any given time, and now I got a fire I can't handle. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Niggas are flammable. I am a flame. I don't care how small. I'm a flame. I'm a heat source. Niggas are flammable. The white man understands what you don't understand. You're a whore. All you think about is a personality being big enough to attract a bunch of people. God damn it, the white man is more intelligent than you. That's why he runs you. You don't run him. The goddamn white man knows that as long as I'm still burning, I don't care how light I'm burning. And you niggas are as flammable as you are. At any given time, I could set you on fire, and then he has a problem. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
So when a voice like mine hits the scene, the white man don't give a damn about no chairs, no membership, no nothing. All he cares cares about is the potential for a raging fire. So he begins to exert opposition. 2 of my YouTube channels are down. White man took them both down. Then harassed the hell out of me when I started this new channel that I'm on right now. Flagging my damn videos, talking about nudity and sexuality, like I'm up here stripping or something. I put up certain videos that was on other channels that he took down. I put the videos on a new channel, he take their video down. It's like, how in the hell did you know that this video that I put up less than 24 hours ago, how in the hell did you know? It's a whole new channel. How did you know? Now, some of you are smarter than me, and you know how they know. I don't care. Here's what I'm saying to you. That proves that it was those type of videos that caused him to take the channel down. Anybody listening? I put up videos talking about police brutality. I started preaching against special prosecutors about the death, the extrajudicial killing by a white police officer of a black man. A situation that had Atlanta going crazy for a hot minute. And I'm speaking. I'm getting at it. White man, take my channel down. I told you hard-head niggas, that's why he did it. You didn't believe me. But then when I went to the new channel that had no videos on it at all, I started by putting a couple of those videos up. White man took them down and gave me not Facebook, but put me in YouTube jail. I couldn't upload no more videos for a week or 2 weeks. Y'all listening?
Yes, sir.
That's opposition to truth of the devil. Truth and the devil's opposition. And what they said when they took the channels down is I was inciting violence and teaching hate. When they flagged those videos and took those videos down that were on that channel, that were only up less than 24 hours, they said inciting violence and teaching hate. But if I tell you the white man knows exactly who I am and he's taking action against me, you'll say I'm delusional. You'll say I'm a legend in my own mind. You'll say I'm no threat to the white man. You'll come with all the garbage that a monkey nigga with a goddamn banana in his cage is going to come with. And it will make 0 sense. I'm not just pulling this out my arse. It makes no other sense, no other way. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. It ain't no accident that 90% of the time when somebody does stumble in here, they'll talk about how much they enjoyed it and that they coming back, they want to join up, and then we never see them again. Especially if they are Muslim. You come here and they see you on that camera, and you're a Muslim and they know you. I'm talking about other Muslims. I already know I'm not going to see you no more. Because I know the other nigga Muslims in Atlanta saw you on that camera and they're going to tell you don't come back here. If they don't outright tell you not to come back here, they're going to tell you, well, come over here with us. This is what we're doing, which is nothing. And I know you're dumb enough, stupid enough, weak enough, buster enough, you're going to listen to them damn lames. You ain't coming back. But when you said you felt this, and that you was going to come back, you wasn't lying. You meant that. But you got pulled away because there is an effort, a concerted effort on the part of the white man through certain niggas to always keep this room empty. Whoopie damn do. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to do me regardless. Meaning, I'm not talking about the way I do it. I'm talking about I'm coming here and preaching whether there's anybody in the chairs or not.
Go ahead.
Because the duty of the civilized person is to teach civilization to the uncivilized. And the prescribed law of Islam is that the civilized is held responsible for the uncivilized and must be punished by the nation of Islam if they don't perform that duty. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
My only obligation is to be here and teach you. What you do is on you. God ain't blaming me because you ain't filling these chairs. Whole niggas are blaming me for these chairs not being. God don't blame me for that. Are you listening to me? I got people watching me. Now, remember, when I told you how many hours people watch me a day, I told you the viewer time was going to go down, didn't I? It's on the internet. You can go to the lecture when I said it, and I told you the numbers are going to go down. I told you. I know this white man. For the year of 2024, Eric Muhammad, the little cigarette butt, the little man syndrome having nigga with the foul mouth and all that stuff you don't like about me. Every one of the 366 days of 2024, this is not exaggeration, these are accurate numbers. As far as they say. I know the numbers are higher, but these are the numbers they will allow me to think are accurate. These are the numbers they give me. Eric Muhammad was watched an average for every single day of last year, 86 hours a day. Now, there's plenty of YouTube channels that make that, man, please, 8,600 hours a day. But I'm not claiming to be that. I'm talking to niggas who think I don't attract nobody. I'm not saying I'm this popular. I am saying I am not this unpopular. Let me repeat myself. There are people who paint a picture of me that I am this unpopular. So in order to counter what they say, I come with the numbers. No, I'm actually this popular. I'm not that popular, but I'm this popular. And this popular is way more popular than this unpopular. That's all I'm saying. I'm simply saying you don't know what you're talking about. 86 hours a day, there's only 24 hours in a day. It would take 3.5 people watching me without going to the bathroom, unless they take their cell phone in the toilet, not eating, not taking a shower, unless they taking the phone in the damn shower. It would take 3.5 people watching me 24 hours a day for the whole damn year in order to get those numbers. So again, I'm not bragging because I know how popular YouTube channels that are really good YouTube channels are. I don't have a channel like that. At least that's what the white man wants me to believe, and I believe it. I accept that, no problem. I'll take that L. Bottom line, though, 86 hours a day, and you talking to me about chairs? You dumb hoe nigga. You talking to me about chairs? Because they not sitting here? But 86 hours a day, they watching me? I don't preach 86 hours a day. I don't preach but one day a week. I don't preach the whole 24 hours that one day a week. I preach for about 3 or 4 hours that day. And that day that I preach only 3 or 4 hours, people will watch me, if it was 2024, 83 more hours than them damn 3. And you talking to me about chairs. Lick, smack. If you don't get your monkey ASSS the flock out my face, fool, like straight up, whatever, for real, I'm sick of you. If you're that stupid, how the hell can we become a nation? What the hell kind of nation can we build with a whole nigga like you? The scripture says, how can you cure a reprobate mind? How can you cure it? Now, just like I said, I knew the numbers was going to go down. Because whenever I start telling hoes how big I'm pimping, I'm not saying I'm pimping big. I'm simply saying to those who say ain't no pimp at all, that there's more pimping than you think. Not that the more is anything to brag about, but it's more than you think. That's all I'm saying. Every time I start telling hoes the degree to which I'm pimping, the white man says, twist. Because he knows that pimping is a spark that will get dry hoe niggas to catch fire. So he start twisting them numbers. So far for the year 2025, I'm only watched 78 hours a day. My daily viewership has gone down by 8 hours a day. So instead of 86 hours a day, I'm only watched 78 hours per day. And we are almost halfway through the year. We are 5 months through this year, and every single day of this year, 2025, I have been watched 78 hours a day. That's with my numbers going down. Still 78. Now they're going to go down further than that because I'm telling hoes how big I'm pimping. The point that I'm making to you is this. If I'm watched that much per day, why do you think God is blaming me for these chairs? Why do you think God blames me for the membership? When God looks at me and says, 86 hours a day, you even took an L and that only took you down to 78, that's it? You still being watched 78 hours a day? Damn. All the Muslims hate you because you're such an anus. All the Muslims can't stand you. You got no friends, no supporters, no nothing, and yet you still being watched 78 hours a day. I don't blame you. I blame them. Because if they're spending that much time watching you and they're not doing anything you say, their blood ain't on your hands. Your blood ain't on my hands. You do what the hell you want to do. I have done my job and done it super well. The problem is not Eric. The problem is you. You watch me too much to not be doing more than you're doing. And remember last week I said New York started beating Atlanta?
Yes, sir.
Well, it turns out I lied.
What happened? It switched up.
Yep. New York was beating Atlanta. Guess who is beating Atlanta now? Now listen, don't you fall out.
Chicago.
Nope. Brother says Chicago. Hell no. Guess what city you'll be like, what? Of all the cities, I would think not that one. Guess what city watching me more?
Detroit.
Detroit.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Detroit.
Okay.
Do you think a bunch of lost founds in Detroit are watching me?
As you were, sir.
The average view time in Detroit is only 3 minutes.
What's going on?
You damn right.
Yes, sir.
That's a Detroit enemy watching me,
Yes, sir.
peeking in to see what I'm doing,
Yes, sir.
see what I'm gonna say, whatever. That ain't no damn lost founds.
Yes, sir.
The average in Atlanta, though, is 23 minutes. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
And that doesn't mean, again, if you know how to crunch numbers, if you're a good secretary, that doesn't mean one person 23 minutes and then they're out. Because when you look at the number of viewers, it's a certain number of viewers watching multiple times. But each time they watch is an average of 23 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Which means that whoever is in Detroit, the reason the average is 3 minutes, because the nigger, or a couple of niggas maybe,
Yes, sir.
because the nigger is peeking in and just trying to check what I'm doing. So you watch for 3 minutes to see what I'm saying,
Yes, sir.
and then you out. Then you come back again and watch for 3 minutes again. You probably coming out, fast forwarding, coming out, going back into another part, coming out, going back. I mean, I can't swear that this is what's happening.
Yes, sir.
But what I'm saying is this here, brother. It ain't no bunch of lost founds in Detroit coming in, checking me for 3 minutes, and then that's it. Nah, this is Muslims.
Go ahead.
This is enemies of Temple 15 in that damn city, checking, peeking in, reconnaissance, hating.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
No damn way I'm supposed to be watched up there. Talk black to me.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
The hell, I'm looking at the damn cities, and Detroit is number one. Atlanta sitting up under Detroit. I'm being watched 20 minutes longer than damn Detroit, but it's number one.
Go ahead.
Niggas don't know they be telling on themselves. And I'm the worst person to tell on yourself, because I'm going to blast you in my lecture. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So, the devil takes 2 of my channels down for hate teaching and inciting violence. Then they flag videos on the next channel. It's going to be interesting what happens once I get to 1,000 subscribers.
Right.
Because the other channel that they took down, after they took the first one down, only had 600. Once I hit 1,000 subscribers, they took that channel down. So I'm over 900 now.
Yes, sir.
Let's see what they do when I get to 1,000. And if y'all are in a hurry to see, why the hell don't you subscribe? Well, I know the reason you don't subscribe is because you're so stupid you think that I'm going to know it's you. I'm not going to know it's you. We ask you to click like on the video. You won't click like on the video because you're so stupid you think I'm going to know you click like on it. YouTube is not Facebook. I will not know it was you that clicked like. I won't know. I won't know that it was you that subscribed because your YouTube channel does not say Willie Bobo from Butt Crack, Iowa.
Oh, yeah.
It just says whatever fake name you use for your YouTube channel. I won't know that's you. I won't know who you are. I won't know where you are. I will just know that some crazy person named Willy Wonka 1377 subscribe to my channel. How the hell am I supposed to know that's you?
Yes, sir.
You picked that stupid name so that nobody would know it was you. What the hell's wrong with you? Click like, subscribe, share, comment, help. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So, you taking down my channels, you flagging my damn videos. That's what you're doing, white man, on your own, on your level. That's what you're doing. And you're shadow banning me.
Yeah.
When I put up my stories, I used to get 80 to 100 views of my story. I'm lucky if I get 20 now. When I did Facebook Live videos, there would be 20, 30, 40 people. You look at the Facebook Live now, one person, maybe two.
Yes, sir.
Facebook sent me a notification saying that they were going to make my posts appear lower in news feeds. I'm not making this up. The goddamn devil told me straight up. We are going to keep people from seeing what you're doing. I look at the YouTube and the number of impressions that I get. The number of impressions before they started shadow banning me was way up.
Yes, sir.
I do a lecture now, the number of impressions, meaning the number of times people even see it, is so low. It's ridiculous. How the hell am I supposed to get this message to anybody? You're making sure people don't see my video. And you're not hiding the fact that you're doing it. Another way I can tell that the devil is playing games with my numbers is because my numbers are consistent every single week. Now, I'm such an a-hole, right?
Yes, sir.
Which I agree, I am. I admit that. Well, then why are my numbers so consistent?
Go ahead.
I mean, if I'm so terrible,
Well, we turn some people off.
I'm supposed to be turning people off to the point that the numbers end up super, but they stay the same. I am consistently getting a certain number of total viewers, unique viewers, people, and it's in the hundreds. It's in the hundreds.
Go ahead.
When they break it down, it's basically the same amount of new people versus people that are not new, people who have already watched me at least once. The numbers are always consistent.
Yes, sir.
So what the devil is telling me is this. Every week, Eric, a-hole, every week, you're such an a-hole that you turn people off. That's why your temple isn't growing, your membership isn't growing, your chairs are always empty. Nobody wants to be bothered with you because you're just so horrible. Okay, white man, cool, no problem. Meanwhile, black at the ranch. The same number of people are coming back every single week. Not the same exact, but right around the same number. I thought I was so terrible that I turned everybody off. I'm going to be finished in a minute. Just relax. Well, if I take my time, you know. I started late. By the way, I'm very conscious of the fact that I'm starting these meetings late like I do, and that when I come up, I don't open up in prayer. You think I don't know what I'm doing? You think I don't know what you're thinking and saying about that? Shut up. Shut up, shut up. That's for my Bugs Bunny niggas. So I click into my YouTube channel, and the first video at the top is when Philip came to the temple. I'm watching Philip knock on the door right now. Oh, I tell you.
Come on, do you have it?
Yeah. I clicked into the YouTube, brother. This is the first thing I see.
Super old video. 10 years ago.
10 years ago. Philip knocking on the damn door.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, my
Wow.
God.
Wow.
All right. Now, let's get to what I came in here for.
And that's internal, though. That, you said you went inside your own account. You inside your own account, right?
Inside my own account.
That's wild.
Thank you. That's the video that they decided to show. As the first one. It's a bunch of other ones. And my word is bond to Master Farad Muhammad. Out of the past 10 times or 20 times that I have done that, that's about the 4th or 5th time that happened. First thing I see, Philip knocking on my door.
Wow.
The white man got jokes.
Okay. You got messages too.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
All right. Analytics. Audience. Okay. For the past 28 days, you with me?
Yes, sir.
For the past 28 days, he only got one person in there with him. Okay. Past 28 days. That's a lunar month.
Yes, sir.
1,124 different people.
1,124?
And that number's down.
Yes, sir.
It's usually at least 1,300.
Yes, sir.
1,124 different people in the past 28 days. Chairs are empty, bro.
Yes, sir.
The chairs are empty, bro. Well, that's only people that just stumbled on your video. They didn't like you. They clicked in and clicked right back. Hold up.
That's an average of 40 people per day. 40.14285.
41 people a day.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
40.1.
41 people. No, 40.
Yes, sir.
Because it's 0.1.
Yes, sir.
All right, so 40 people a day. All right. Now we're going to go to, that's 1,124 people.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what am I doing wrong here? Oh, I got it. So it was just people clicking right in and right back out because I'm so horrible and I'm so unattractive. They're not really watching. They just, Okay. Look at this fool up there talking about his YouTube views. Ah! Your mama. Now back to what I'm saying. Past 28 days, watch time in hours, 2,217 hours. Okay? 2,217 hours.
Yes, sir.
Past 28 days. 2217 divided by 1124. Now it's only, remember, it's only 1,100 viewers,
Yes, sir.
but it's 2,200 views.
Yes, sir.
That means each one of the 1,100 viewed twice.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Twice.
Yes, sir. Yes,
You already had a taste of me. And you came back again?
Yes, sir.
How big was the taste? So 1.97 people. That's 2 people. Okay, now, let's go back. I'm a secretary. That's what I'm doing now. Niggas are making fun of me right now because they see me as a minister bragging about YouTube views. No, I'm a secretary right now, crunching numbers.
Yes, sir.
I have literally taken off my minister's cap and I'm a secretary right now. Okay. But that's too much for niggas to think. Niggas can't deal with that.
Yes, sir.
I'm a minister preaching right. No, I'm a secretary giving a report. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me do something. If it's 2,217 hours divided by 1,124 viewers, I was wrong. It's not 2 views, it's 2 hours.
Okay.
It's 2 hours.
Yes, sir. 1,100 people, 2,200 hours. Okay. Yes, sir.
In order for 1,100 people to produce 22 hours of views,
Yes, sir. One person, 2 hours.
that means each one person is watching 2 hours.
Yes, sir.
So you can miss me with the assumption that it ain't really they watching me. They just blew by. My video showed up in their news feed and started playing, and then they scrolled past it and stopped it. No, I'm sorry. That's 2 hours for each 1,124 viewers.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry. I mean, it's just what it is. Now, $4,502 views.
4,502.
Right. $4,502
Yes, sir.
divided by 2,217. 2 hours. 2 hours.
Yes, sir.
4,502 views. Okay, let's do this. 2,217 times 60. 133,020 minutes. 133,000 minutes of me being watched, divided by 1124 people doing the watching. That is 118 minutes per viewer. 118 minutes.
That's almost 2 hours.
That's almost 2 hours.
2 minutes shy of 2 hours.
But a whole nigga is looking at some chairs and telling me what I ain't doing. Like, bruh, what can you do with these people? What can you do with these damn people? What can you do with them? All you can do is just let God deal with it. Just do your job and let God do the rest. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now the white man knows this. Why would he not do anything about it? Well, because you ain't nothing. You're right. I ain't nothing. But you keep forgetting. I'm teaching Elijah Muhammad. He is something.
Go ahead.
He is something.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
And the white man is not going to allow somebody to talk about Elijah and be watched that much and not have a response.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See.
So when I get up here and I say, well, you laugh at me for having empty chairs, but my videos don't get no views on my own channel. But when other people put me on their channels, I get 10,000, 20,000, whatever thousand views. And then I point out that one of the people's channels that I've been on, I pointed out two people, Taharka and Sanetta. Then I pointed out that some follower of Farrakhan said something to Tazariak that Tazariak considered to be stupid as hell. Tazariak, knowing what he knows about Nation of Islam teaching, the whole Nation of Islam swag, period. I'm not saying he's an expert. I'm saying what he does know. What this follower of Farrakhan said bothered him so much because he was like, that don't seem right. He mentioned it to Sanetta. When he mentioned it to Sanetta, Sanetta said to Tazariak, let's get Minister Eric on the phone. Not let's get this other nigga. Not let's get Nuri, let's get Tony, whatever. I don't mean no disrespect by saying Tony, but I need to learn and keep it in my mind what his new name is so that I can respect him by calling him by his name. I don't mean no harm. If I did, I wouldn't care, but I don't. I honestly don't. Not Tony, not Wesley, not none of these. Let's get Eric Muhammad. He said that's what he said. I'm not making this up. He said that that's what he said. So him and Tazariak are on the phone together. They three-way me in. Tell me what this Farrakhan follower said. I tell them what the messenger said. And then both of them is like, oh, okay, yeah. Because we like, that didn't sound right.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
And I use that as an example of my chairs are empty, but I'm the go-to man. Next thing I know, one of the people that watch me on a regular basis sees me on New York Perspective Talk Show and says, I'm glad you is on that show. You need to be on more shows. It's a damn shame. Sanetta done took all your videos down. That's the devil.
100%. Yes.
Working through niggas, but it's the devil.
Devil's opposition.
Keep in mind, without the devil, there's no such thing as a nigga.
Go ahead. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
In order for there to be a nigga, you have to start with God and have the devil make a nigga out of God. The black man is God. The only way he becomes a nigga is the white man.
Go ahead.
All right. So when I put him on blast, not like it was anything negative, I just told the truth. Then he takes my video down because somebody got to him. Even if it was just the devil in his own thinking.
Come on.
Some kind of politics
Come on.
dictated that two things happened. We're talking about opposition to truth. Two things had to happen.
Yes, sir.
Take his videos down, number one. Number two, create another go-to person so that it won't look like he's our go-to guy.
Right.
You got to diversify. No. I ain't just, recognizing Eric Muhammad, Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
This ain't the first time. The other time he just didn't take the videos down. Are y'all listening to me?
Come on. See.
The other time all he did was get somebody to come on representing the Nation of Islam who was not a minister, never been a minister, ain't in no ministry class, and is totally violating protocol to be representing the Nation of Islam without being a minister.
Yes, sir. See.
Totally violating Nation of Islam protocol. If you're not the minister in that city, you are supposed to say, you're not qualified, you're not the best qualified person to represent on whatever level. That's your FOI training.
Go ahead.
If somebody asks you a question, the proper protocol is for you to say to them, I'm not the best person qualified to answer that question, and you're supposed to tell them that the minister, Minister Eric, boom, 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 you point them to me,
Yes, sir.
and tell them, you invite them to the temple
Yes, sir.
to either come or watch.
Yes, sir.
And then you tell them that after the lecture is over, they can ask questions.
Yes, sir.
That's proper protocol. Any of you goddamn niggas want to tell me that what I just said is Eric running his mouth and that's not how we're trained? You's a goddamn liar. I was trained that way, and if you've been trained proper, nigga, you was trained that way.
Yes, sir. See.
But who cares? The messenger's gone. He's alive to me, dead to you, but goddamn it, he's gone. And he's been gone 50 years. So you niggas do what the hell you want to do. You don't care. Who gonna stop you? The measure of your belief in Allah and the messenger ain't what you do when they're around. It's what you do when they're gone.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. So the niggas start using this other individual. Before they want to use it now, start using some other. Do you know this nigga literally in a conversation with me started telling me how many views he's getting? He literally started telling me how the people feel him more than me. Nigga, the people feel the white man more than me. The people feel rappers more than me. The people feel actors and actresses and sports figures more. What is wrong with you, man? Ain't no way in the world I'm supposed to be felt by more people. The hell I care about somebody being felt more than me. So he tells me that. You listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Now I know we way too far in the lecture. Probably ain't nobody watching now. But that's cool. I love it when I get into some real deep ish at the end of the lecture when them punk niggas ain't watching.
Yes.
Listen to me. That's what you get for getting bored and unexcited and uninterested and whatever.
Yes, sir.
Whatever. Okay, now, check it out.
Yes, sir.
First, Sarnetta did it. Then Taharka did the same thing. He started having the same individual on his channel. Now, I'm watching all of this, but I ain't saying nothing because on my mother's grave, on my daughter's life, I don't really care. I know who I am. I know what I am. And I just don't give a damn about you. I don't. Not everybody, but some of y'all. I just don't give a damn about you. Do what you're going to do. So then Taharka starts doing it. Now I'm watching this. And I'm like, you know me. In a minute, I'll be like, niggas. That's what I'm doing. Niggas. All right? So Sarnetta does this for a minute. Now, this is a year, 2 years, whatever years ago. All right? And half, if not more than half the time when he talking to somebody else, he got to mention my damn name. Which is good, because any publicity is good publicity. You got this new nigga on there, you ask him, do they come at you like they come at Eric Muhammad? Nigga, if you want to know whether they come at him like they come at me, why are you having him instead of me? Because the truth that I represent has produced the devil's opposition through you and what you're doing. You are agent of the devil. I'm not saying you're on his payroll, but you're doing his work for him. You're grafting. This nigga is a brown germ. I'm a black germ. This nigga is recessive. I'm dominant. You have now taken the dominant germ down, separated from that brown germ, and you're trying to graft Nation of Islam representation from a brown germ nigga. When you got a black germ nigga you can come to. You're grafting. All right. So now I start doing another podcast.
Yes, sir.
Somebody watch me on the internet like, yo, come on my show.
Yes, sir.
Then increasingly wants to promote the work that we doing here in Atlanta. Increasingly.
Yes, sir.
Anybody listening? I hope there are toes on this video. Because I'm getting ready to step on your goddamn toes.
Yes, sir.
You know what kind of jerk I am. Why do you try me? What you trying me for? You know how I am. You know what I'll do. You know what I'll say. You think I'll... whatever. Here we go. So, Mr. Eric starts being promoted here. Now, it's the same city of Sarnetta. It's New York. Mr. Eric is being exposed by another New York platform.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You go to the channel. Now, I won't be surprised if it gets taken down. But you go to the channel, and the featured video is me talking with Brother Sharif. That's the featured video, and it has like 8,000 views, or almost 8,000 views, okay?
Yes, sir.
Now, the minute, instead of just having me, and that's it, the brother asked me, I want contact information and everything, blah, blah, blah. I want to start promoting what you're doing more. So I give them the contact information. Enemies of the truth see that he's taking steps to promote me more.
Yes, sir.
You got the address to the temple, phone number, different things, blah, 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 website pages, not website, but YouTube, Facebook page, everything like that.
Yes, sir.
This is a growing, upcoming channel.
Yes, sir.
Y'all listening?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Soon as he does that, here comes Taharka. And somebody I think is with Taharka, but I'm not sure. You should have so-and-so on your show. I can tell Eric just go on what he heard somebody say.
You don't say it.
But so-and-so studies. Eric don't study. I just got finished reading 5 whole entire books in only 2 months. And I'm reading 3 books now.
Yes, sir.
3.
Yes, sir.
So at the end of this month, unless I mess up, that's going to be 8 whole books in just 3 months. But I don't study. I have had what the 5%ers call 120. I mastered 120 in 1984. Like I said last week or the week before, in a private FOI class in Keith's Barbershop, because reciting is part of what we do, I recited student enrollment,
Yes, sir.
actual facts,
Yes, sir.
lesson number 1,
Yes, sir.
English lesson C1, and lesson number 2. I recited all 5 of those lessons in one reciting. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Yes, sir.
It took 47 minutes for me to recite all that.
Yes, sir.
47 minutes I'm standing there
Yes, sir.
in front of the other brothers in the class reciting.
Okay.
But I don't study. I don't study. One of the books that I'm reading this month is The Golden Age of the Moors.
Yes, sir.
It's 400 pages long.
Yes, sir.
This ain't the first time I read it. It probably ain't even the second time that I read it. Now let me tell you why I'm just now reading it. I had the book in the back of the temple. And once I started letting certain people go in the back of the temple where I was living,
Yes, sir.
I couldn't find the book no more. Because the book is out of print, and I got sick and tired of not having it, and there were certain things that I wanted to know, so I said, you know what, I'm going to read it again.
Yes, sir.
I went online, and the cheapest price I could buy it was $150.
Wow.
I spent $150 on that book. So ain't nobody borrowing it.
Yes, sir.
And if I see anybody getting too damn close with it and I got my 9,
Go ahead.
it's going to be a problem.
Come on.
But I don't study. Why would I spend $150 on a book?
Not to say.
It ain't about Islam. It's about black African civilization. I'm into stuff like that. It's worth $150 to me. So I spent it, I got the book, and now I'm reading it. 14 pages a day, times 30 days, finish the whole book.
Yes, sir.
I'm also reading The Black Stone, True History of Elijah Muhammad. 300 pages, 10 pages a day, 30 days. Booyah, done. Then I got this little tiny book, The Mother Plane. It's a small book, but it'll bust your head wide open. Because the messenger go in like hell.
Just seen it. Just seen it.
I mean, yo! Those are the 3 books I'm reading this month. Now, I'm 4 pages behind. I should be on page 252 in the golden age of the Moors today, but I'm only on page 248. But I'm supposed to only be on page 180 in the Black Stone, and I'm on about like 184, 186.
Yeah, good. Yes, sir.
I'm supposed to be on page 38 of the Mother Plane, and I'm on page 39. So I'm 4 pages behind in one book, but I'm several pages ahead. So all around, I'm on time. I just got to keep it going. Y'all, all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We're talking about, and I'm almost done, truth and the devil's opposition. All right? Now let's get back to the podcast. So you gonna be in on me. Taharka come in, this other brother comes in, I don't study, we should get so-and-so. Okay. He studied, Eric don't, he just go what he heard. So the brother says to him, well, put me in touch with the brother. The brother says, well, I tagged him, and, I'm going to reach out to him for you. The brother said, okay, good, peace. Taharka comes in, yo, Eric ain't whatever, blah, 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 blah. So the brother says to Taharka, Eric's doing a great job. Taharka comes back, what job? What great? All he does is talk. So, look now. I come back a couple of days later, Taharka done withdrew his comment. Ain't that what a devil does? Throw a rock and then hide your hand. Okay.
Man ain't gonna stand on his word.
I'm not going to read you what the brother asked me,
Yes, sir.
but I'm going to read you what I answered in a text message. Because I wasn't about to go in that thread and talk no trash. For what? I'm too important for that.
Okay.
So I won't do it unless you really piss me off, and then I'll say, I don't give a damn how important I am. I'm going in on you. So now I'm talking about this nigga in the Midwest.
Yes, sir.
Because I wanted him to know why that brother said should have him on his show.
Yes, sir.
I said, peace. The individual you were suggested to have on your show in the Facebook thread, and then I put the name. Not the name he goes by,
Yes, sir.
but his real name.
Yes, sir. Peace.
Dumb ex nigga. That ain't what I wrote, but I'm not going to say his name in the video.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
All right. He is a brigade former member of my temple here in Atlanta. I am the one who recruited him and gave him his initial training as an FOI. He became disgruntled with me due to me being rough on him for not doing his duties as an FOI, and quit my temple and joined the one he is in now. This was done in violation of NOI protocol. He is not a minister of Messenger Elijah Muhammad, The temple he is part of is not a temple of Messenger Elijah Muhammad. I will send you a playlist of videos of his utter weakness not long after he quit my temple and began representing himself on YouTube as a Messenger Elijah Muhammad follower. And then I sent the playlist of some 5%ers ripping him to shreds. Then I went in, this is what I told him about Taharka. I said, Taharka himself had me on his platform years ago. He thought I was doing a great job. 2, a Farrakhan follower instigated a beef between us by sending a video clip of me teaching one Sunday back in 2019, after I had been on Taharka's show maybe twice already. The Farrakhan follower claimed I disrespected Noble Drew Ali and asked Taharka if he was going to let me get away with that. Taharka then asked me to come on again for a so-called dialogue, and when I came on, he turned it into a debate about Master Farad Muhammad versus Noble Drew Ali. He said very foul things about Master Farad Muhammad and the messenger. I said none about Noble Drew Ali. I couldn't. I have nothing foul to say about him. So the Sunday after that show, I ripped Taharka a whole new ASS and did it also in a Facebook thread. The other individual is apparently a supporter of Taharka. He can tell Eric just repeat what he heard, but dumbass nigga study. Then I put laughing my A off with a bunch of exclamation points. I said the playlist I sent you is all about him repeating what he heard without proper study. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Why you send him that? Why you talking about that brother? And all you had to do was shut the hell up. What you coming in a thread? The brother puts up a post promoting the fact that I'm going to be on his podcast. What you coming in there with all this negativity for? Then when I tell the brother what the negativity is about, you got the nerve to ask me why I'm talking about them? All they had to do was shut the hell up. You brought these people in. You introduced this garbage. So I answered. I could have said all of that negativity in the thread. But I didn't. I shot it to him private in a text message. Y'all listening to me? Okay. Remember now, when you're dealing with niggas, they turning this into a petty personal beef. I'm teaching a lecture. The truth and the devil's opposition. That's what this is.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then, when I'm addressing certain things last week, I start talking about the first person Sonetta used. Are you listening to me? I start talking about Nation of Islam Protocol and who has any damn business representing the Nation of Islam. The minister is the true representative. The minister is the top representative in his area. Are you listening to me? There's a nigga up there pretending to be a minister. He haven't been asked to come on. Nobody said you should have him on the show. This man, on a semi-regular basis, does lectures. I'll mention his name, Hawk. Hawk do videos on a semi-regular basis. You ain't asking him. You ain't saying to the brother, have Hawk on your show. Talk black to me. You shouldn't. Now I'm speaking as a captain, not a minister. I do not have the luxury of being only a minister. Sometimes I'm a lieutenant, sometimes I'm a captain, sometimes I'm a secretary, sometimes I'm a minister. And I'm all that in one lecture, bouncing back and forth throughout the lecture. Now, as a captain of the FOI, you ain't got no business having Hawk on. Tell him I said so. What he gonna say? You ain't got no business having nobody on but an actual minister of the message. If you have anybody else on, you're disrespecting the Nation of Islam. Now, however you react to that, and what? I said, God damn it, I'm talking as a freaking captain right now. The Nation of Islam operates on military protocol. Yes, sir. I'm not being no damn ambassador right now. I'm a captain. I'm laying down the goddamn law. Period. And I don't care what the consequences are. What? You want the Nation of Islam represented? You get a minister of the Nation of Islam, of Elijah Muhammad, and only a minister of Elijah Muhammad. Period. I'm not telling you that as no damn minister. I'm telling you that as a captain. Any captain should come at you like that. Go ahead. All captains should take that position. That's what a captain's job is. Y'all listening to me? Yes, sir. I don't give a damn if you don't realize that's what you're doing. As a minister, I give a damn about that, but not as a captain. If I had somebody to be my captain, I wouldn't be up here going off like this. But I don't, so I'm doing it. Y'all all right? Yes, sir. It would be my captain's job to say what I'm saying right now. Yes, sir. All right. I'm almost done. I know I said it already, but I'm almost done. But in a lecture with this title, I got to go into this. Look now. The idea in people's minds that if they want somebody to represent the Nation of Islam, that it's no problem just picking any damn body they feel like picking, that ain't right. That's not how we operate. Why can't you respect that that's not how we operate? What's the problem? Okay. So I go in again. About that, I went into again last week, I think. Maybe the week before, but I think it was last week. Now that same thing that happened on Sinetta is now happening on this show. Same individual again. You don't even do shows on Sunday. Your shows are during the week. You don't do Sunday. Only reason you ever did Sunday is because I told you I can't do no day but Sunday. Knowing that I run my mouth too damn much, I picked 7 o'clock. You wanted 6. I said 7. Because I ain't going to be finished running my damn mouth by no damn 6. It's after 7 now, and I'm still talking. Niggas wondering why I don't shut up. I am. Because at the end of the day, no matter what they think, no matter how they feel, my job is to set them up to be killed. My job is to put a big red dot on their foreheads. That's my job. And the way I put a big red dot on your forehead is to stand here and say the things that I should be scared to say, because I'm scared I'm going to turn you away. I ain't scared of turning you away. I'm going to put that dot on your damn head. You ain't going to be able to alibi, because I'm going to make it plain as hell. So that when you ignore me and do what the hell you want to do anyway, that goddamn cat coming straight for that head. Not from me, not from us, from Master Farad Muhammad. As long as I make sure that I make it plain at this microphone, that dot's on your head, and the sniper is God himself. Because you can't say, well, I didn't know. I didn't know. I thought. I didn't know. I thought. I didn't know. You didn't think nothing, because I told you. You ignored me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You don't do Sundays. You do weekdays. The whole Sunday at 7 was to accommodate Minister Eric. Now you got somebody that you shouldn't have at all, that is more than free during the week. He ain't doing nothing. You can have him on a weekday, but you're going to have him on Sunday, the same day that you have me. You're going to have him at 7, the same day that you have me. You think I don't see what that's all about? That's the truth that I represent, being opposed by the devil. Black people doing it, but it's the devil that's behind it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Because as we are taught in the Nation of Islam, whatever God says do, the devil says don't do it. Whatever God says don't do, the devil says go right ahead and do it. So every time I come up here and start tripping about something, right after I trip about it, somebody does the very damn thing I was tripping about. And I'm not supposed to be intelligent enough to know that ain't no accident. God, through Elijah, is saying, don't do this. But Elijah is only saying it on behalf of God through his minister, Eric Muhammad. But when I say something, you see it as Eric saying it. You don't see it as Elijah saying it. You keep me out front instead of Elijah Muhammad. Elijah Muhammad is not here to tell you what I'm telling you right now. So I say it on his behalf. And because Elijah is the one actually saying it, I'm just his voice for Atlanta. The devil says the very opposite of what Elijah says. And everybody thinks that it's only Eric being opposed. No, it's Elijah being opposed. There's no reason to oppose Eric. Eric has nothing to oppose. You're opposing the messenger of Allah, and the Holy Quran is very clear. Those who oppose Allah's messengers, the fire is their abode or the fire is their resting place, in it they shall abide. Islam thrives on opposition. So the opposition to Elijah Muhammad that Eric Muhammad is only a focus of, it's only going to cause the Islam that Elijah Muhammad represents to thrive.
Okay, that's right.
It would be better for you, devil, and the Negroes who serve the devil, it would be better for you to just leave Elijah alone. And stop thinking that when you messing with me, you messing with me. I represent Elijah. You can't say I don't. You may not like the way I represent him, but what I'm saying is Elijah. The truth. The truth is the time that we now live in. And what that time dictates that we do. And the devil is opposing that truth so that when God gets him, he'll also get you. And when you see somebody like me, you focus on me, but you don't realize that I don't represent me. No matter how negative you feel about me, I don't represent myself. I represent Elijah Muhammad. And the white man is not a player-hating whole nigger like you. He does not view me the same way you do. All he cares about is Elijah. If this mic is pushing Elijah, that's a problem. He don't give a damn who's the one at the mic. If what this mic is sounding is Elijah Muhammad, that's all the white man cares about. And when a man teaching Elijah is viewed as much as me, that is a problem. You are going to see pushback. You're going to see it in what niggas are doing first. But you also going to see it in what the white man himself is doing. The truth and the devil's opposition. Thank you for listening. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable